the point that they said he needed medical attention abroad, they refused, and in time they released him. He went there, whatever happened, the man came back.
They went with him now.
Good.
They released him for that medical trip.
Kelly.
They said when he got there, the doctors that they brought, he didn't know them. He didn't trust what they were doing.
Thank you.
So he came back.
Tell me when you want to put a syringe into my body because you want to give me medication, and then an SSS operative will be looking so that I won't disappear. All such things. It's better I come home and die now. Will I be the first to die or the last?
So Oshomole yesterday during plenary made some of these remarks. I won't read the entire thing. I read it already. The following comments by a South African minister to the effect that compensation will not be paid to those Nigerians whose properties were looted, shops bombed, and even lives lost. But the government of Nigeria should reciprocate by appropriating the profits accrued from South African shares in all South African companies in Nigeria, including their banks, so that the money can be released, so that the money realized can be used to compensate Nigerians. Arguing that, take into account that his decision to give Nigerians June 30, this decision to give Nigerians June 30 as a deadline was taken by a mob and respected by the government of South Africa. We can't allow our people to suffer while we take taxpayers' money to pay compensation where South African investments and profits have not been touched. So this time he's not saying that we take over the ownership of South African companies. He's saying their profits. And I'm thinking their profit will mean, for some of these foreign-owned companies, they have to send some money back home when they declare after taxes. So I think that's the part he's saying.
Yes, I believe so.
The one that is due South Africa. Stop them from sending it to South Africa. Collect that money and appropriate it to compensate Nigerians that have come back home as a result of the xenophobic incidents in South Africa. Practicable?
Yes and no. Yes. You see, Kelly, sometimes it's very easy. So long as a man has a healthy tongue, he must talk. Oshimule sounds very apt in some of those, in some part of that comment, in that he's annoyed why his countrymen are being maltreated in South Africa, in a foreign land. So he has to look for a preserve. That's just what he has done so far. But I tell you, that is why one has to be careful in life. Because if you are stoking up problem, when that problem bursts, it grows to a level that it will become uncontrollable, it bursts, the innocents will also be engulfed in it.
Naturally.
Now, the xenophobic attack in South Africa may have started with those they believe do not have recognition. They didn't register through government agencies that are due doing such. And they came to South Africa. And in that way, they are illegal, immigrants or whatever they call them. So they'll go after them. Now, in going after them, the innocents also suffered. I have never seen where two wrongs become a right. Now, if because they were doing that and the thing become a model of confusion, gulping the innocents and, of course, the culpables, how would you now in Nigeria, with clear eyes, start saying, okay, for instance, MTN, let me not go far with others. MTN will now say, MTN, okay, you made these billions as profit. We are deducting this because of what happened in South Africa. Is MTN owned by a South African government? Because we are holding, this should be a bilateral affair. Nigerian government should hold, see, there is no nation that cannot hold the other at its jugular. None. Bilaterally, now I expect Tinubu administration to be able to hold South Africa at its jugular to see that due tenets of what they have deviated from should apply. But now, if what Osiomole is saying is that just for tit for tat reprisal without coherence, because it happened to Nigerians there, do it to South Africans in Nigeria. For me, it's not the right way to go. In fact, exacerbates annoyance to see that Nigerians who are innocent are engulfed in that. But first of all, what started it? Just the way we are talking about now. Don't do this in Nigeria. And then you move into doing evil. When the police catch you, for instance, you see the driver, the way they run on the street. You are telling them, driver, don't block this way. The road is already clogged with the vehicles and all that. We are not moving. Traffic is not flowing. The person comes, idiot, don't tell me that. He'll block the remaining space. And then police came, open his car, start flogging him. He will tell them it's the work of the devil. So you don't have your own wisdom. It's devil that is inside your head, and you've been carrying people all this while. So in that wise, Oshomole should also think, in Nigeria, have we had any South Africans who are illegal, who have entered Nigeria illegally? Fish them out. Do anything with them. Either you repatriate them or whatever. Or you tell them, you put them in prison or whatever measure. But if you go saying MTN or any other South African businesses take their profits because your people were maybe manhandled in South Africa, I do not support that, personally.
I think we'll explore other areas when we come back from this break. Let's just go for this commercial break. We'll return the other side of 9 and continue. Please stay with us.
Never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
All right, thank you for staying with us. We have Mr. Harrison from Nonce Luxury Homes joining us at this time. Hello, Harrison. Good morning.
Good morning, Kelly.
All right. Tell us what you do at Nonce for those that may not be aware.
Good morning, my people of Rivers State. How are they? We, the Nonce Luxury Homes Limited, they say a very big thank you to all our clients who buy land from Nonce Garden Estate and Nonce Flourish Estate Phase 1. We really appreciate you all and we say God bless. My name na Harrison and we dey introduce to una brand new estate where we dey launch. The name na Nonce Flourish Estate Phase 2 and Phase 3. Where they for Imogu community in Omagwa, near Cattle's Filling Station. It's 5 minutes drive from Airport Roundabout Supu, and with the launch am for promo price of 1.8 million naira. Yes, so now 1.8 million naira for outright payment. But if you no get the complete money as 1 million naira, then we go help you spread the balance for 3 months. But no say na 2 million naira na you go pay because na instrumental payment. So sharply call us on our number, make we carry you go show you where this land dey. Our number na 0808 414 6285. 0808 414 6285. Our second number na 0913 238 2724. 0913 238 2724. Our address dey for number 120 Airport Road, Igritali. Nonce Flourish Estate Phase 2. This land na correct dry land, no be waterlog. Instant allocation and free deed of conveyance. Yes, so we dey give you free deed of conveyance, and as you dey make payment, we no dey wait make you dey 2 weeks or months before we allocate you. Our surveyor dey on ground gidigba to allocate you immediately once you make payment. So my brother and my sister, what are you waiting for? Come to our office wey dey for number 120 Airport Road, Igritali. Come, we get able teams wey go use our vehicle carry you go show you where this land dey. So sharply call us on 0808 414 6285. 0808 414 6285. Our second number na 0913 238 2724. 0913 238 2724. And no forget say our inspection days na from Monday to Saturday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. That's our inspection days. Another estate where we dey launch na Nons Flourish Estate Phase 3. This one na correct hot cake o, and we dey launch am for promo price of 2.2 million naira. Yes, so na 2.2 million naira for outright payment. But if you no get the complete money, no worry yourself. We still dey for you. You can start as low as 1 million naira, then we go help you spread the balance for 3 months. But no say na 2.5 million naira na you go pay because na instrumental payment. Nons Flourish Estate Phase 3 wey dey sell for 2.2 million naira, wey still dey for Imogu community near Cattle's filling station, and na 5 minutes drive from airport roundabout. This land na correct dry land wey get good electricity, good road network, good neighborhood. My brother, na confirm buy and build, and I promise you, you will love it. So come to our office wey dey for number 120 Airport Road, Igritali. I go carry you personally go show you where this land dey. And no forget say our inspection days na from Monday to Saturday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. We get able teams wey dey for you wey go carry you go show you where this land dey. So sharply call us on our number on 0808 414 6285. 0808 414 6285. Our second number na 0913 238 2724. 0913 238 2724. And our address dey for number 120 Airport Road, Igritali. Yes, so my brother, remember say land no dey wait for you. The more you are taking your time, the more it's getting higher. Why not take advantage of this promo now wey dey go on at Nons Flourish Estate Phase 2 and Phase 3, where they sell for 1.8 million naira and 2.2 million naira. This land na correct dry land and it don dey fenced already. So my brother, my sister, come to our office. Our inspection days na from Monday to Saturday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. And no say as you dey buy land from us, we dey give you free deed of conveyance. We dey give you free deed of conveyance and instant allocation. Nobody does it if not Nons Luxury Homes Limited. So come and see for yourself. I promise you, you will love it. Thank you.
All right, for those buying from you in installments, what's the payment plan?
Okay, if na instrumental payment, you can start as low as 1 million naira. Then we go help you spread the balance for 3 months.
Okay.
Yes.
So what if they're unable to complete it within 3 months?
Our agreement.
Would they pay higher or they'll still pay the same price?
Yes. The more you they default, your charge go dey go. But I promise you, and we dey pray say all our clients go meet up with their payments.
What documents do you give those that are either on installment or outright payment?
Okay, as long as you do outright payment, we dey give you free deed of conveyance. Free deed of conveyance comes out in 3 days as after you've made your payment. While in instrumental payment, we will only give you the receipt of payments where you do. And after you have finished your payment, we will allocate you immediately.
Okay. When are your inspection days?
Our inspection days now from Monday to Saturday, from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. That's our inspection days. And now we go use our vehicle, carry you. You are not paying for anything.
Okay.
We go use our vehicle, carry you, go show you where this fantastic land dey.
Why should people buy from nuns?
Okay, you should buy from nuns because we shop for you and insurance cover you. If you buy land from us, they give you free deed of conveyance and instant allocation. We know they wait for months, we know they wait for weeks before they allocate you. As you dey buy land from us, our surveyor go map out your land immediately, and in 3 days your documents they come out, and you can start whatever you want to do in your land, and nobody go disturb you. And no say in non-luxury homes, we don't just sell land, we help you grow a good foundation for a better future.
All right. So phone numbers, physical address, and final words.
Okay, our number now 0808 414 6285. 0808 414 6285. Our second number now 0913 238 2724. 0913 238 2724. And our office there for number 120 Airport Road, Igritali. Yes, so my brother, no allow landlords they take advantage of you every year. This is the right time for you to invest in this promo price where they go on now at Nons Luxury Homes Limited. Come to our office and thank us later.
All right. Thank you so much, Harrison, from Nons Luxury Homes, for making the time to be here.
All right. Thank you very much.
The news update next. Please stay with us.
Today is business. Today is a new trend for your businesses. We give you all the information you need to grow your business, new ideas and innovations that keep you earning more and staying relevant.
Every day, we engage in business, buying and selling, trading, and exchanging of services as individuals or as a country. Money goes round, it goes up and down. But have you ever wondered what business is all about? And have you ever wondered how you can stand out in your business?
Today FM has got you covered every Wednesday between the hours of 1 p.m. to 2 p.m.
Learn all you need from professionals on how the country runs its business affairs and how you can be an outstanding entrepreneur and grow your business.
Business Today.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
A very good morning to you. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenjima. The Senate has distanced the National Assembly from the controversy surrounding the 1.3 billion naira allocation to the Presidential Foreign Intervention Promotion Council, PFIPC, in the 2026 Appropriation Act. Senate spokesperson Yemi Adaramodu clarified that the legislature neither created nor inserted the controversial budget line. It emphasized that it's not the National Assembly's responsibility to cleanse. Speaking at a road inauguration event to mark the president's third year in office, Wike explained that operating under the TSA limited the administration's effectiveness. According to Wike, being tied to a single account at the Central Bank of Nigeria (CBN) prevented the FCTA from securing loans due to a lack of collateral. The minister credited the policy change as a revolution that has allowed the administration to use its internally generated revenue as collateral to fund infrastructure and commended the president's business-minded approach to governance. The All Progressives Congress APC National Publicity Secretary Felix Morka has defended the party's decision to substitute certain candidates following its primary elections. While addressing allegations of arbitrary replacement during an interview, Morka revealed that the party received over 720 petitions from aggrieved aspirants, and the cases were thoroughly reviewed by appeal committees and the National Working Committee before any structural changes were made. He firmly denied that any tickets were handed to individuals who skipped the screening or primary stages, challenging the critics to provide concrete evidence of such claims. He also noted that despite internal friction and complaints from losing aspirants, the APC was actively engaging dissatisfied members to assure them of the process being transparent and fair. On the foreign scene, Zimbabwean President Emerson Mnangagwa has officially signed into law constitutional changes that extend his tenure by 2 years, allowing him to remain in office until 2030. The legislation, confirmed by government spokesperson Nick Mangwana, follows last month's approval by both houses of parliament with strong backing from the ruling ZANU-PF party and the cabinet. Beyond extending the current presidential term, the new law introduces a major structural shift to Zimbabwe's electoral system, with future presidents now to be elected by lawmakers in parliament rather than through a direct public vote. Opposition parties and civil society groups have, however, strongly criticized the move, accusing the government of weakening democratic institutions and further consolidating the ZANU-PF's grip on power. And that is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good morning. Thank you for your time.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
Go, go, go. Terra Gold Cube. The amazing seasoning cube. So when you're cooking your delicious meals, don't compromise. Go for gold.
Rich, consistent taste for cooking mouth-watering soups, stews, and jollof. Choose wisely. Choose Gold. Terra Gold Seasoning Cube.
1 cube. Endless possibilities. Terra Gold.
Dropping a cube, let the flavors flow. Watch every meal, steal the show. Terra, ooh, Terra. Aroma rising, filling the room, turning dinners a joy to consume. Terra, ooh, Terra.
Terra Cube. Unwrap joy. Unleash taste.
Please listen to this
And that was a paid infomercial.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
All right, thank you for staying with us. Let's continue our conversation this morning. So earlier I was having a conversation with Mr. Emmanuel Ndukwe, our in-house analyst, about the recommendations made by Senator Adams Oshomole for the profits of the South African companies operating in Nigeria. Businesses are being forced back to Nigeria due to the xenophobic attacks going on in South Africa. But one of the things I wanted to ask before we went on that break, Mr. Ndukwe, is, the claim is the Nigerian request to the South African government is compensate Nigerians who have abandoned their business because of the xenophobic attacks in your country.
Yes.
The government minister said no compensation. If you are in the country illegally, there can be compensation for you if you're there illegally. However, if you are in the country legally, you can sell your properties in the South African property market. That was a reaction, right? When you consider that what Oshomole is saying right now, do we have data? If you want to compensate people, let's assume that the government looks into this idea.
Yeah.
Do you even have a data or a way of verifying the claims by the Nigerians that came back to say, oh, okay, my travel documents are complete? You can say I got into the country legally, I was staying in the country legally, maybe I'd become a citizen for staying this duration of time, and so on. I acquired this and this and this. The government will need to verify that information that has been provided before you can talk about compensation.
That's true.
Do you see us as being diligent enough to go through the process?
I don't. See, the problem is part of the reason I said that I think Oshomole's suggestion defeats a man that is annoyed for the maltreatment of his countrymen and women in a foreign land. So there's no issue there. He has to be annoyed. After all, even when he's not supposed to be provoked, he's provoked. This one is duly supposed to be provoked. You see, Kelly, I don't know how we are going to scrutinize to get facts about Nigerian claims in South Africa. It's part of the reason I say it's maybe a hoax or whatever. Because there are those, the South African minister, we may not love what he or she had said. He said those that are illegally in the country will not be compensated. Clearly, no government will be happy to compensate those who enter the shores while there are laws against such moves. And then they enter illegally, you won't compensate them. But those who are there legally should indeed sell their property through South African, is it a property market or whatever. But I tell you, that also will be subjected to the wiles of South Africans. There may be anything that maybe is supposed to cost 200,000 could cost 1 kobo. Yes.
So they can shrink the value.
Yes. And whatever they give you, if you don't want, you leave it for them. Yes. So whichever way is all about losses and losses. But I think if Nigerian government take it as their own duty, everything will not become lost. They can. I don't know why. Whenever it comes to government, our government seem to be taking a backseat on this kind of issues. But first of all, we seem to be forgetting about those who are in South Africa illegally. We seem to be talking, no, why should they be doing this? Why should they be doing this? Kelly, if a man said no entry after 10 p.m., even those living within that compound shouldn't come after 10 p.m. Now, that does not mean, for instance, you were returning, for instance, a woman you had in your car got delivered in that car. You know, time will elapse before everything will be taken care of. While you are coming, you have such alibi that, hey, look at what happened. That's why I'm coming very late. Your landlord may decide to listen to you. So there are genuine reasons. That's just what I'm trying to say. There are genuine reasons why there will be an exception to any rule. But in this case, if you say confiscate the profits of South African businesses and pay and compensate Nigerians, who are those Nigerians there? What was their line of business? How genuine were they to the nation that hosted them for as long as it happened? They stayed before the xenophobic attack started. Because it started someday now. See, I don't like maybe cheating or whatever, or stoking of problems. I don't like them as a person. And so even making suggestion, I don't go doing such.
Let's also introduce Dr. Obidima. Obidima is a journalist, international affairs analyst, senior lecturer in international diplomacy, Rivers State University. Doctor, good morning.
Good morning, Terry.
Sure, you were perhaps just listening to the conversation between myself and Mr. Emmanuel Ndiko yesterday during plenary. Senator Adams Oshomole raised some suggestions based on the sell your properties there. He says, well, the South African businesses doing in Nigeria, their profits due home should be appropriated to compensate Nigerians that have been forced back home. Do you see that happening? Or do you think it's easy to happen?
Kelly, the fact of the matter before I even arrive to the very issue that someone raised, xenophobia is not is a violent strand of it.
Okay.
It is quite. I published a paper, one of the international journals in 2022 on xenophobia in South Africa, the implications for regional integration. You see, in course of doing my research in that work, violence, xenophobia have been persistent in South Africa. And in 2015, the African Commission on Human and People's Rights actually waded into this and made it clear to the government of South Africa that they should put up mechanisms that will prevent this kind of thing from happening again, from occurring. But from that 2015 till now, in fact, there are other steps also taken, but South Africa have been adamant and they have violated everything about this. And my own opinion is that African Union should take a collective action against South Africa. Because what is happening in South Africa is not just xenophobia, but Afrophobia is targeted on Africans. And other foreign nationals are not touched. Does it mean that all those foreign nationals...
More like black, like Bianca said, Minister for Foreign Affairs, black foreign nationals.
Well, I don't know any other black this outside Africa that...
there's some whites in Africa now.
No, okay. It's all right. I agree, but I'm just situating the whole thing to Africa, you know. But what is Nigeria doing? Nigeria is not asserting a foreign policy framework that can make South Africa to behave itself. Nigeria is not doing it. And that is it's a big weakness on the part of Nigeria. There are many layers of opportunity for Nigeria to exploit in dealing with this issue, taking cognizance of their position, even if somehow, for so many years, we have observed that Nigeria has relinquished their leadership position to South Africa. And South Africa being economically and militarily, economically prosperous, a military capability is on top than Nigeria. So South Africa have been pushing for that hegemonic position in Africa, undermining everything about Nigeria. We've been observing this within the international relations among African states. But our people have not squared up to this. And that is what is available to Nigeria to deal with South Africa. If multilateralism is failing, in other words, using the platform of AU to tame South Africa or to cause South Africa to order, Nigeria should retaliate. Retortion is like retaliation in it, and it is permitted in international law.
But this is
so that
is this not retaliation? That's what Oshumale is asking for.
No, you see, we are not.
You don't prescribe to what is.
No, I don't prescribe.
Rally around South Africa when they were suffering under apartheid. Apartheid would have still been there till today. Now, when they needed help, Nigeria was one of the major sponsors, financial sponsors. We accommodated them, we took them in, we gave them a place to do business, and they're even still doing it up till now. So now that they are rising up against Africans, particularly Nigerians, that recommendation about Shomolu is also a part of it. I believe commensurability, it settles it. Why do I say that? The leadership of South Africa, the president, the House, the National Assembly, the legislative arm, the South Africans, you don't see them talking. You don't see them coming out to say no. You see, at this point, we expect that South Africa will have massively come out, divided among themselves to say no. This one is saying yes to xenophobia. This one is saying no to it. You don't see that kind of reaction. So it looks like it's a national theme, it's a national desire, it's a national policy. Everybody is keying into it. So since they're doing that, Nigerians that have been settled in South Africans lost all they had. What can you give them back? Some have lost their people. So in order to compensate them, let all the things they have, the profits, be plowed back to settling them. And in fact, not only profits, shares in those companies should be naturalized. Give it to Nigerians. Because these are some of the drastic measures that will call sense into those who are doing it out there.
Okay. So let's still stay home. President Tinubu has ordered the ICPC to carry out an investigation within 30 days. This one, there's a time frame. Within 30 days on this presidential blah, 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 PFIPC controversy. Any government official involved, anybody complicit, carry out this investigation, and I want to see the result in 30 days. You think the president has spoken in the right direction, Professor Wuna?
Yeah, yes, he has, but we are living witnesses to, that kind of directive issues, orders given by some of our leaders, especially presidents, that nothing came out of it. Most of the times, those who have been given that order don't even comply to it, and nothing has been done. But my greatest worry is, how can an organization with hierarchies and all those, compartments, authorities, here and there, how can we be there and this kind of thing happened in the first instance? That's my greatest worry, because it means that there are loopholes already created, and those loopholes are antithetical to good governance, because that amount of money voted into the budget would have been used to maybe increase lecturer salary more, increase their salary.
Very important.
Very important.
Yes, I
would
agree
have been
with you.
used to increase our salary. But somebody who is not doing anything, who is not contributing sometimes to national development and economy, it's just, giving that as just something, I would like to call it Christmas gift. So I think that most importantly, aside from the order, we need to be proactive, not becoming reactionary. Probably when the harm has been done, and we begin to say, 24 hours, 30 minutes, 30 days. I mean, it doesn't speak good of our image. Doesn't speak good of us as a people. I mean, what is wrong? What is actually wrong? I was also thinking that in the course of the investigation, if anything will come out of it anyway, because that's my fear. When you consider essentially the personalities that are involved, something moving from, is it chief of staff to accountant general to CPN, up to the extent that it was passed
by even Senate.
So that's my greatest worry and concern. Who brought us to this kind of condition? Who did it to us? It's a question I'm still asking.
That man.
Yeah, who brought us? So what it means that anybody can, anytime we just wake up morning, come up with something, and the humongous amount of money is taken from the national coffers, yet government will tell you, we don't have money, people are suffering. So that's my concern.
Okay.
And my concern again is that will anything come out of it? Is there anything that come out of Jerusalem?
Maybe we could have leaks. We could have leaks where they say, "Oh, this person did this. This person authorized. This person did this."
Okay.
Even though the government will not, the government will try to shield their own. But those leaks could just form some kind of a media trial.
Yeah, if
we have media trials.
Exactly, you have media trial, but such media trial may not be backed up by that enforcement.
That's why it's media trial.
Yeah, it's media trial.
We just talk,
and so at the end of it, nothing comes.
But sometimes that puts pressure on the system.
Yeah,
it also puts pressure on the system.
The pressure, even as we speak, even before this incident, the pressure has always been on the government, because the government is not actually, living up to expectations. Right. Exactly. So the pressure has been there even before this one.
All right.
The pressure has been there.
Dr. Bitima.
Yes, Kelly. That what Tinubu did yesterday is like a motion without movement.
Okay.
Tinubu, I think Bayan Oniga, when this issue started, he issued a statement. Tinubu clearing his chief of staff. Because this thing continued to come up, he's not forced to say, because a lot of us have come up within this period. And what happened, what did not happen, and all those things, he came up with 30 days, no full way. These people, they study the behavior of Nigerians. They know that we our memory, our conversation on issues don't take more than 2 weeks. We don't sustain
attention lifespan.
We don't sustain. Then within 30 days, everybody will just forget about this thing. So why not say, look, chief of staff, you are suspended.
Yes.
For investigation to go on. This other person, you are suspended.
Senate.
You are suspended.
That's it.
Who are those who are going to handle this move? Who is heading DSS, Yoruba man? Who is heading ICPC, Yoruba man? Who is heading EFCC, Yoruba man? Who is heading the police, Yoruba man? What will come out of this? And who are those involved, Yoruba people?
So suspending Baja, for instance, remove him from influencing the investigation.
At least let us say that things that happen within a society has taken place. But the point is this: no report we are going to hear the outcome at the end of the day. They will kill this thing and either make the man. I hope the man is being protected, because even the man came up with a claim recently that the person he passed money through to Bajaba Mila was killed in a hotel in Abuja. You know, so the thing is that we are dealing with a mafia kind of regime that is things like this will never go to anywhere.
All right.
Kelly, let me summarize. World Bank in April released a report that about between 2023 and 2025, about 80-something trillion naira was coming to the coffers of federal government, out of which 35.7 trillion naira got missing, and they issued a fake stadium. What is that man's name? The former MD. Kyari. I've been invited to National Assembly, Senate 9 times, no appearance. Oshomole called that they should arrest him, dead or alive. Akpabio and the rest shot Oshomole down.
Because he employed Akpabio's daughter and kept in the
so the thing is that nobody is talking. Where's EFCC? Where's DSSS? Where's ICPC? Why is it that they have not gone into the matter? This issue came up. Now, 8.8 trillion. IMF report that 2% of the GDP in the 2026 budget was not captured. Where is the money? What did they do with the money? They put away such amount of money. And Nigerians are just, looking.
No, I'm only waiting for you to also reference what you refer to as fake statement from them. Because they've also responded.
Flimsy.
Okay, this one is flimsy.
Flimsy statement.
No, the other one was fake. This one is flimsy.
No, which one is fake? No, I corrected. I said it's flimsy statement they issued. I corrected.
It can be fake. Okay, flimsy excuse.
Yes.
Okay. So at least they released a statement.
They did the first one.
Okay.
So
this one too, they released a statement. Now. You've not read the statement.
The IMF.
The 8 trillion. Now. They released a statement.
Yes, I read it.
No, you've read it.
And wait, I read it. It's still flimsy.
Okay,
No
still
detail.
flimsy. All right.
So what you are saying is that, look, the people are looting this nation dry.
You are a legend.
Yeah, well, it's not a legend. It's there. IMF, go and tell IMF that they are alleged. Go and tell World Bank that they are alleged.
IMF is not law.
You know? What?
And you know.
What?
IMF is not the law.
And
Kelly, you know.
Kelly. You see,
World Bank is also not the law.
So
and
what you are saying is not even, you are not the law. We should submit what you are saying to court also.
Exactly. So
anything you say, we should submit it to court. So we should not take anything as a fact.
No.
Until court tells us
it's a fact.
It's a fact.
Change the law now.
No, it's not changing the law.
If you're not satisfied with it,
international institution like World Bank, IMF, that monitor financial transactions in nations of the world will come with such a
with facts and
figures. And you are telling that I'm alleging. I'm not alleging.
They are still not the law.
So when IMF tell you that
if you believe it, that is fine. I don't have an issue with what you say.
Kelly, if
no, Dr. Obidima, this is time I take control of my space.
No.
Dr. Obidima,
he cannot shut me down because
So let me continue what I was saying, yeah? You can hold your opinion, you can believe them, but they are not the law. And that is fact. Thank God the lawyer is here. We can read all kinds of reports. The government comes out with its own claim. Citizen can say, we are not satisfied. We are taking you to court. You may not be satisfied with the court.
Which court? Is it the court that is it the court that the government is always asking us to go to?
You're a lawyer, right?
Yes.
Kelly, it's also.
No, one moment.
Oh,
One moment.
okay.
You're a lawyer, right?
Yes, I am.
Let's remove our sentiments.
Okay.
As what the IMF said, is it law?
IMF will not. That will not be the law.
I'm not talking about the credibility of World Bank and IMF. I'm talking about the institution. Is it law?
It is part of the law because when trial begins, it forms a part of the evidence that will be tendered, that will be decided upon by a court.
If somebody comes here,
yes,
makes a claim in this studio, and the authorities need me to testify, does my testimony equate to law?
It's part of the law. Because
no.
By the time
No. Does my testimony equate to law?
No,
it's not the law, but it aggregates to the law. Because when the court will look at your evidence, they look at it in the line of the law. If your evidence falls in line with what the law demands of an evidence, that evidence is accepted.
Who makes the pronouncement? Is it the IMF or the court of law?
The court of law that is unbiased.
My goodness me. I'm asking a simple question. This is where this started from. One moment, sir. You're a lawyer. And I like objective conversations. We can hold our sentiments. I don't have a problem with you holding your sentiments and your bias. No issue. We're human beings. But when you say they are looting us dry based on this, I say no, IMF is not the law. It's your opinion. It's alleged. Did I say wrong in saying that it's alleged?
It's an allegation.
No.
It's an allegation.
Let me answer.
What you call truth is based on your perspective.
It's not perspective.
He has
no.
Dr.
Truth does not depend on perspective.
What are we saying? Truth is relative.
It's not.
Truth is relative.
No,
and it's a conversation.
Then it's not truth.
No. It's a conversation I don't want to get into.
No.
But I ask a simple question. If Dr. Obidima says they are looting us dry based on IMF and World Bank, and I said that's an allegation. He says, no, that's not an allegation. How is it not an allegation? World Bank is not the court of law.
It's a report from World Bank.
World Bank is not the court of law. If you have an issue with what the World Bank has said and what the federal government in their response, I kept quiet. You said the federal government response is flimsy. When you said the second one, I said, are you aware that they also released that statement? It's also flimsy. You don't agree with their report. I didn't quarrel. But you went further to say, they are looting us dry based on this report. That's an allegation.
Please, can I come in here, please? Can I come in here, please? You know, for instance, Nigerian Bureau of Statistics, institution like IMF can also give us reliable data.
Yeah.
So are you also saying that we don't accept this data except it's not before except the court says it is true? And you see what they're saying.
What do you take that to the court?
Then what do you take that to the court?
So,
we have imperative for how the economy grows.
One moment, sir.
How the economy is growing.
One moment, sir.
Yes.
They've given us their data, their accounts, what they suspect.
Good.
Right?
Good.
The government...
Not suspect. What they found out.
Discovered.
What they found out.
It's not suspicion.
Even if it is. Even if it's what they discovered.
The government has come out to say... The government has come out to say, no, the account you are stating is not correct. If the government came out and said, oh, it's true, there are gaps here and we're going to further investigate it, right? They have in one way roped themselves in. The government has come out to say, no, we couldn't be spending money without appropriation. At least they have released a statement. They are the ones directly involved, isn't it? You carry out a research. Another person can look at your research and find holes in that research.
Beautiful.
And say, let me finish, sir. Let me finish.
Without going to court.
Let me finish. If I want to stand on the basis of one report and declare that somebody is guilty, do I have that power?
Look, you see,
no, you don't.
Sorry.
Do I have the power?
You see, when we are discussing these issues, there are peculiarities, there are issues we need to consider based on where these reports are coming from.
Yes.
Because if, like you said, I carry out research, okay, the principle or philosophy behind research is another person can look at what I've done, and also do something to discover something new aside what I have done already. That's the trajectory, okay? Now, but it does not, when the person finds something new, he does not need to go to court. Exactly, that invalidator. So no, you didn't look at this angle. This is the angle I've and this is something new I have discovered in this process. Okay. That person doesn't need to go to court.
So let me ask you again.
No, answer that question.
It's a good thing. It's a good thing. It's a good thing I'm here. No. One moment, Prof. I like that we're having this conversation.
Oh, beautiful.
Right? You find something there, right?
Good.
Do you do further investigations to establish that claim of that research? That's question one. Please hold on.
No.
Please hold on. Please hold on. That's question one. Right? Question one.
Yes.
If I take that research as it is, and I declare that based on this research, these people are stealing our money and they are guilty, does that research provide me the authority to become the judge in a matter?
Look, yes, in that regard. Because what it means, therefore, is that I have taken all the processes in research undertaken without bias.
So without hearing the other party's side to establish whether their claims, the claims of this research, vis-a-vis what this person is saying.
I was very technical when I made reference to issue of research and reports. I was quite technical. And the technicality is that if I am undergoing a research, carrying out a research, there are processes I need to follow, which of course, at the end of the day, will validate my research findings. Okay? It's only when some other person has also looked at the processes I've undertaken and discovered that there are loopholes, gaps, exactly. In fact, that is even why in research you have gaps in literature. So that person can identify. Until that person does that and proves me wrong in my findings, then what I have found stands.
So when the federal government said the IMF,
I don't need to go to court.
This is the problem. This right here is the problem. You say when someone else looks at the same report, that research findings and find gaps. You just said so, isn't it?
Until he does that.
One more. Let me finish now. Let me finish.
It's okay.
You can
when the federal government came out and released a statement to say the IMF in their report did not even provide evidence of the claims that they made. One. The IMF did not provide evidence to the claims that they made. One. The second one, there is no money that is spent in government without appropriation. So it is not possible that 2% of our budget, of our GDP can be lost.
No, the issue is not about appropriation. Remember what we do about appropriation in this country.
What you are doing is I am responding to you. Listen to me. I am responding to you directly.
That's what I'm saying.
You say you carry out the research.
Yes.
You carry out the research. No, you people should listen objectively. You carry out a research. You carry out a research, right?
Good.
Fine.
Good.
The other party comes out to say, we've looked at your research. The party directly said, we looked at your research. We have found no evidence here to support the claims you have made. Should I discard what the other party has said?
No, you see, if you have done that, and of a truth you have discovered the loopholes, right? Just like I said, that's okay. But where you have not proven to the fact that the position of the first researcher can be decided, that the position of the first researcher holds.
Who proves
That's
it?
simple.
Who proves it?
You just answer this question you ask me now.
Go and get a third party that will come an independent that will come. That's not a federal
Who
government.
should be independent in this case?
If you should be independent in this case, what's mean that? Probably you or the something you are talking about. Hold on now. Probably you or the federal government can come tomorrow with facts and figures to say so times so day this is what this was spent to actually counteract exactly what IMF has said.
Because they have not
done that,
Let me talk.
if they have not done that,
No, let them exhaust themselves. I want them to exhaust themselves.
Besides, the federal government, that's another point you need to, does not even need to go to a formal court to do this.
They should show
they have their facts and figures. They don't need to go to court to say cut. Tell us whether what IMF
No,
said.
I'm not sure you're shooting. Everybody's slowing down to listen. This is where this started from. Dr. Biduma said, they are looting us. They are looting us dry.
Based on the report I on my
And I simply said it's an allegation.
It can't be an allegation.
No,
that's why the problem is.
It is an allegation. I have to go for the news.
It's a technical.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
A very good morning to you. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenjima. The Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, Rivers State has announced the extension of the ongoing third phase continuous voter registration CVR exercise for another 2 weeks. The resident electoral commissioner, INEC in Rivers State, Johnson Alalibo Sinikiam, in a statement revealed that the exercise, which was initially scheduled to end on July 10, 2026, has been extended to Sunday, July 26, 2026. The statement disclosed that the exercise will now hold each day of the week, including Saturdays and Sundays between 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. at the various INEC state local government offices in Rivers State. Alali Bosinikiam noted that the approved extension is aimed at ensuring that all eligible Nigerians, particularly those who recently attained the age of 18, are given ample opportunity to register and participate in the democratic process. He said those seeking to transfer, replace, or update their voter registration details are also encouraged to take advantage of the extension by visiting cvr.inecnigeria.org. The Commission also informed the general public that effective from today, Wednesday, July 8, 2026, fresh registrants can now start and complete their registrations online without visiting an INEC office. The Senate therefore reiterated the commitment of the Commission to ensuring that every eligible Nigerian participates in the democratic processes as INEC prepares for the 2027 general election. President Bola Tinubu has directed the Independent Corrupt Practices and Other Related Offences Commission, ICPC, to investigate the activities of the alleged fake Presidential Foreign Intervention Promotion Council. The President ordered the Anti-Corruption Agency to submit a comprehensive report within 30 days. The directive was announced in a statement by the Special Advisor to the President on Information and Strategy, Bayo Onanuga. According to the Presidency, the Council was never created by the federal government and has no legal backing or presidential approval. The statement said investigation will focus on forged appointment letters and other official documents allegedly used by the Adeyemi Matthew, who reportedly presented himself as the Director General of the Council and claimed to be a presidential appointee. President Tinubu further directed all ministries, departments, and agencies to cooperate fully with the investigation. The Nigerian Bar Association NBA has rejected reports claiming that the Attorney General of the Federation directed the postponement of the association's 2026 National Officers election. In a statement signed by the NBA President Alpha Musigwe, the association described the alleged directive as unconstitutional and beyond the powers of the Attorney General Lateef Fagbemi. The NBA also rejected claims that its electoral committee should be dissolved, its election postponed, a caretaker committee appointed, and its constitution amended to remove universal suffrage. The association maintained that it operates independently under the Legal Practitioners Act and said outside interference is only permitted under limited legal conditions, which says doesn't apply in this case. On the foreign scene, dock workers in Australia are demanding a 28-hour work week without any reduction in pay as artificial intelligence and automation continue to expand across the country's ports. The Maritime Union of Australia said the move is necessary because new technology is increasingly replacing workers and threatening jobs. According to the union, port operator DP World is introducing artificial intelligence tools to manage staff and work schedules, as well as AI-assisted remote control cranes and driverless vehicles. The union said if the company wants to benefit from automation, workers should also share in the gains through shorter working hours while keeping their full pay. It insists that technology should improve workers' lives rather than threaten their livelihoods. And that's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good morning.
The alarms are off. The football world is awake. Every goal, every upset, every unforgettable moment lives here.
There's a goal for the world!
This is Peak Global Football Breakfast Show. What a night of World Cup football we have witnessed. Just when many thought Egypt had one foot in the quarterfinals, Lionel Messi inspired another unforgettable Argentina comeback. It was another reminder that at the World Cup, the final whistle is the only whistle that matters. Good morning and welcome to Peak Global Football Breakfast Show, your daily fuel before kickoff, brought to you by Peak Milk. Reach for your peak. Every breakfast is another opportunity to start strong, and true champions know that every day begins with the right nourishment. Fortified with 28 essential vitamins and minerals, Peak Milk isn't just a milk, it's the official sponsor of your ambition. On the show today, we'll take you through World Cup Brief, where you hear why Egypt believe they were unfairly treated in their defeat to Argentina, and the World Cup continues to break television records in the United States. In Peak Match Zone, we relive Argentina's incredible comeback from 2 goals down to keep their title defense alive, and we will profile Belgium's Charles de Ketelaere, whose performances are proving he's ready for the big stage, and that will be coming up on Peak Superstar. Numbers and stats will come your way on Peak Numbers, and we anchor the show with Road to Glory, and we ask whether Belgium have finally found the form that can carry them all the way to the World Cup trophy. This is Peak Global Football Breakfast Show, your daily fuel before kickoff, brought to you by Peak Milk. Reach for your peak. Peak brings goodness to every kind of morning. This is Peak Global Football Breakfast Show. Every pass, every goal, every unforgettable football moment starts with energy, and that's why Peak Milk is bringing the excitement closer to the fans. Welcome to Peak Global Football Breakfast Show, your destination for football conversations powered by the goodness and energy of Peak. From global football highlights to fan moments and match day vibes, Peak Milk is here to fuel the passion, celebrate the game, and keep you going through every football moment. Because champions don't just watch the game, they stay at their peak. Stay energized, stay football ready. Everything making headlines across the tournament.
The statement from the Dutch, who go to the top of Group F.
Welcome to World Cup Brief. Let's get the show rolling, and we have to start with some latest news coming out of the World Cup here on World Cup Brief. Egypt's coach Zamazam has accused FIFA of injustice after their dramatic 3-2 defeats to Argentina. Egypt threw away a 2-goal lead before Lionel Messi inspired the world champions to an incredible comeback. After the match, Hassan claims key refereeing decisions went against his team, including a disallowed goal and an incident that he believes should have resulted in a penalty. He even suggested that outside influences helped keep Argentina and Lionel Messi in the tournament, describing the defeat as injustice. Elsewhere, Belgium have suffered a major setback ahead of their quarterfinal tie. A midfielder, Amadou Onana, has been ruled out of the rest of the World Cup after suffering an anterior cruciate ligament injury during Belgium's 4-1 victory over the United States. The Belgian camp says the injury is devastating, with the Aston Villa midfielder now going to spend a long time on the sidelines. It is a huge blow to Belgium as they prepare for a massive quarterfinal clash against Spain. And finally, the World Cup's popularity in the United States continues to rise. The round of 16 2018 clash between the USA and Belgium has become the most watched football broadcast in American television history. Broadcaster Fox says about 30 million viewers watched Belgium's victory over USA, with the audience peaking at one point at almost 37 million people. Even though the USA were knocked out, interest in football across the country continues to grow ahead of future major tournaments. This is Peak Global Football Breakfast Show. If you're wondering where you are this morning, it's an exciting place to be. This is Peak Global Breakfast Football Show, your daily fuel before kickoff. Brought to you by Peak Milk. Reach for your peak. Peak brings you the goodness every morning. Yes, that's why Peak Milk proudly brings you the Peak Global Football Radio Show, a space where football fans connect, celebrate every moment, and stay inspired by the game they love. From big match conversations to unforgettable football stories, Peak continues to fuel moments that matters. So stay connected, stay energized, and stay at your peak. Feel the goals. Relieve the drama.
Oh, risky challenge. It's a red card.
Review the battles.
Oh, what a touch. That is beautiful.
This is Peak Match Zone. This is Peak Global Football Breakfast Show, your daily fuel before kickoff, brought to you by Peak Milk. Reach for your peak. Today on Peak Match Zone, there is only one logical place to stay. A match that gave us a 5-goal thriller. Argentina are through to the World Cup quarterfinals, but they had to produce one of the greatest comebacks in the tournament's history to get there. For most of the night, it looked like Egypt were about to pull off the biggest upset of the World Cup. The Pharaohs were fearless from the opening whistle and stunned the reigning champions by racing into a 2-goal lead. First, Yasser Ibrahim rose highest to head home from a Mawanatia cross just after 15 minutes, sending the Egyptians into wild celebrations. Argentina had the perfect chance to respond immediately when Nicolas Tagliafico won a penalty, but Lionel Messi missed that one. His sports kick was brilliantly saved by goalkeeper Mustafa Shobe, who was simply outstanding all evening. The Egyptian goalkeeper kept frustrating Argentina with save after save, denying Alexis McAllister and Julian Alvarez as the world champions struggled to find a breakthrough. Just before the hour mark, Egypt thought they had scored again, but VAR ruled out Mustafa Zico's effort. The disappointment did not last long. Midway through the second half, Zico finally got his goal, calmly finishing from Hassim Hassan cross to make it 2-0. At that point, Argentina looked beaten. It looked like they would be knocked out, but the champions never stopped believing. With just 11 minutes left, Cristiano Romero powered home a header to give Argentina hope. 5 minutes later, Messi made up for his earlier penalty miss. The captain fired home the equalizer with his 21st World Cup goal to completely change the mood inside the stadium. Then, right at the death of it all, came the decisive moment. With Egypt desperately appealing for a penalty at one end, Argentina broke away quickly on the counter. Lautaro Martinez delivered a perfect cross and Enzo Fernandez arrived to head home the winner deep into stoppage time. That goal completed one of the greatest World Cup comebacks ever seen and also produced the 3,000th goal in FIFA World Cup history. Heartbreak for Egypt, pure joy for Argentina, and Lionel Messi's dream of another World Cup title stays alive. This is Peak Global Football Breakfast Show. Football brings us together. The excitement, the conversations, the unforgettable moments. And at Peak Milk, we are proud to be part of every moment that keeps fans connected. You are still listening to Peak Global Football Breakfast Show, a place where football fans come together to share the love of the game, enjoy exciting conversations, and stay energized all season long. Because every football moment is better when you stay at your peak. From rising stars to legends in the game. Heroes rise when the world is watching. Follow your heroes on Peak Superstar. Welcome back. You're listening to Peak Global Football Breakfast Show, your daily fuel before kickoff, brought to you by Peak Milk. Reach for your peak. Today's spotlight on Peak Superstar falls on a player who has quietly become one of Belgium's most important men at this World Cup. He goes by the name of Charles de Ketelaere. 4 years ago in Qatar, he was still trying to find his place in the national team. Today, he's one of the first names on the team sheet. The 25-year-old has been one of Belgium's biggest success at the World Cup. What makes De Ketelaere so valuable is his versatility. He can play behind the striker as a false nine or even drift into midfield to build up attacks. That movement makes him difficult to mark and create spaces for teammates like Romelu Lukaku whenever both of them are on the field of play. Against the United States, he once again showed why the coach trusts him, helping Belgium produce one of the best performances at the World Cup as they booked their place. Feel the stats on Peak Numbers. For the latest stats and the numbers telling the story at the World Cup, it is Peak Numbers. Argentina produced one of the greatest comebacks in World Cup history. They were still 2 goals behind after 78 minutes, making them the latest team ever to recover from a 2-goal deficit and win a World Cup match without extra time. Belgium have now reached the World Cup quarterfinals for the 4th time and the 3rd time in their last 4 tournaments. The United States have now been knocked out of the round of 16 6 times in 7 appearances at that stage, including each of the last 4 trips to the knockout rounds. Romelu Lukaku has made history by becoming the first player ever to score as a substitute in 4 different World Cup matches. And finally, Mikel Merino's dramatic winner against Portugal was only Spain's 2nd ever 90th minute winning goal at the FIFA World Cup. Those are your Peak Numbers today. Coming up next and finally here on the show, we've got Road to Glory, where we'll look at the teams building real momentum in the race to become world champions. Every pass, every goal, every unforgettable football moment starts with energy, and that's why Peak Milk is bringing the excitement closer to the fans. Welcome to Peak Global Football Breakfast Show, your destination for football conversations powered by the goodness and energy of Peak. From global football highlights to fan moments and match day vibes, Peak Milk is here to fuel the passion, celebrate the game, and keep you going through every football moment. Because champions don't just watch the game, they stay at their peak. Stay energized, stay football ready. Every champion has a journey. Every victory is another step.
It's Argentina 3, Croatia 0.
Catch the journey on Road to Glory.
Argentina, champions of the world!
Not sets the tournament on fire in the group stage. In fact, many people question whether this team had any quality to even challenge for the title at all. But once the knockout rounds began, Belgium found another gear. A dramatic comeback against Senegal showed their fighting spirit, and their commanding 4-1 win over the United States proved they can punish any team that gives them space. One reason for that turnaround is balance. The experienced players are still leading from the front. Kevin De Bruyne continues to control games, while Romelu Lukaku remains a constant goal threat. At the same time, younger stars like Charles De Ketelaere are stepping up with confidence and giving Belgium fresh energy in attack. Now comes their biggest test yet, a quarterfinal against Spain, one of the tournament's favorites and the best defensive team at this World Cup. If Belgium can find a way past the Spanish team, they will send a clear message to the rest of the competition that they are genuine contenders for the trophy. The road gets tougher from here, but Belgium have found their rhythm at exactly the right time. And in tournament football, momentum can be just as important as talent. Another World Cup morning, another chapter in football's biggest history. This has been Peak Global Football Breakfast Show, your daily fuel before kickoff, brought to you by Peak Milk. Reach for your peak. Thank you for making us another part of your morning. And don't forget, the Peak Milk is fortified with 28 essential vitamins and minerals. It is more than just a milk. It is the official sponsor of your ambition. Until next time, keep believing, keep supporting your team, and keep reaching for your peak. Follow Peak Milk on all social media platforms as well. The final whistle blows, but the tournament rolls on. Join us again next time on Peak Global Football Breakfast Show.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
All right, we'll continue in just a bit. The tensions in the Middle East doesn't seem to be calming at all. Sources from Iranian government said the memorandum, the ceasefire is over, being that the Trump administration had gone ahead to revoke some of the approvals or sanctions that were lifted. Announcing the revocation of some of those sanctions would mean that the ceasefire is effectively over. Trump, speaking at the NATO meeting, I believe it's just this morning, just said this.
It's a very interesting question. To me, I think it's over. I don't want to deal with them anymore. They're scum. You know what scum is? They're scum. They're sick people. They're led by sick people. And they're vicious, violent people. And if they had a nuclear weapon, they'd use it. As far as I'm concerned, it's over. I'll speak to our negotiators. They want to negotiate. They're good people. Steve Witkoff, Jared Kushner. But they have to come back to me. As far as I'm concerned, it's just a waste of time dealing with them. They're liars. We make a deal. And if I make a deal with him, we have a deal. And he goes out, he talks. We make a deal. Everyone's agreed. No nuclear weapon. We make a deal. They go outside, talk to the press. They say, we never even talked about it. There's something wrong with them. They're cuckoo. As far as I'm concerned, it's over.
Talks will resume after we get through the funeral proceedings. Does this mean that talks with Iran will not resume?
I don't care. They can talk, but I think they're wasting their time. They're a bunch of lying guys. I do my whole life. That's all I do is deals. My whole life that's how I became president. I guess that's a deal too, right? But I made a lot of money. I had a lot of great success. Tremendous success. Everything I did, I was successful. And I deal with these guys, and I say, this is from a different school. They're liars. They're cheats. They're sick people. They've hurt their people. They killed 54,000 people as of now that were protesting. You know, when people say, how come they haven't taken over? They can't take over because they're dead. They killed them. Nobody's going to take over. They have no guns, and the other side has machine guns. And they're killing them. The press doesn't report it. But they're bad people. They're bad people. And frankly, I don't want to waste my time with them. Now, I'll let our wonderful negotiators keep talking if they want, but I don't see it. I don't like these people. You know that? I like him. I like the leaders. I think all of these leaders. And they love. I think they didn't treat the United States fairly for many years, but that's okay. But they're sane, rational, good people. Most of them. I don't like a couple of them, to be honest.
All right. President Trump speaking there at the ongoing NATO summit in Turkey. He's giving us mixed vibes. He doesn't like them. It's over, but the talks will continue. So what's he saying? Well, the reason I watch the Gulf region, this war, is because of the price of crude. It's currently at $78. When I started the show, it was $76. It's currently at $78, and it's still spiking. It's still going up. Iran has just launched fresh waves of attacks on American interests in the Middle East, Bahrain and Kuwait. We heard that sirens are going off in Bahrain already in anticipation of those missiles from Iran. The U.S. CENTCOM has not announced fresh attacks after announcing initially that they have completed attacks on 85 targets in Iran. 85 targets in Iran, following Iran launching attacks on 3 cruise ships transiting the Strait of Hormuz. All right, that's what started this latest escalation. So I guess we have to wait and see what would happen in the coming days, minutes, and hours. If the truce would hold or it would fall apart, we have to wait and see how this plays out. I return to our initial conversation. Let me go to beyond the controversy with Dr. Obidima. Others have not contributed on the actual thing. So let me go to, I think Dr. Yenawa, you're the first person to speak. Okay, it was Professor Warner. So let me go to Dr. Yenawa. Then, Mr. Anuko, you can respond to the controversy and then the current issue.
Yes, what's the question again?
President Tinubu, no addendum, sir. President Tinubu gives ICPC 30 days to investigate the presidential fake agency.
Well, I agree with what Prof said, and partially also some of what Odbidima said. You see, we are in a country where nothing seems to bother those in power. In climes where people are civilized, that report from IMF, in fact, not even from, even if it's 95.1, that brings out an evidence against the government, that person will resign. Because they know the integrity of that statement and what it will do to them. But this present government, since the civilian government came, particularly within the last 8, 9, 10 years, they don't seem to be bothered by anything at all. Now, you see, you're setting up, you're ordering ICPC. It's like ordering the same way the president orders the security agencies to go after kidnappers. 1 month, 2 months, almost 2 months now, 46 people that were kidnapped in your state, including teachers and children of less than 10 years, are being tortured in the desert, in their where they are now. I won't agree that the government don't know where they are. So why have they not gotten them? Have those instructions, those orders not still been given? They've been given severally. Nothing comes out. So in the case of this commission, whatever that was set up, the news about it is that those in top hierarchy knows about it. So the question I ask myself is, who are being accused or alleged to be involved? Like you will always want to argue. Who are alleged to be in connivance? Because those that are alleged to be in connivance dictates the pace. If an election is conducted and what you hear from the those in government is go to court, that appellation, that phrase, that statement drives me mad, because it lets me know that no matter what you do, you won't get anything good from the courts. So I wish I would get anything good from the ICPC that is investigating their employees, those who employ, who can remove them. So I don't agree anything will happen from that. And in addition, I also say that, you see, why I think seriously that nothing good will come out is that the APC, that is the government in power today, once told Nigerians that anybody that is being hounded by ICPC for corruption should join the APC, that they will cover them.
And their sins.
So their sins have been forgiven. So how will somebody whose sins have been forgiven, now who will bring out the sins again that the same party has forgiven? So nobody will get to anywhere, because their sins, even before you commit it, your sins has also been written off. So what will they find when your sins are written off? Because in the same balance, if you are charged to court, and while you are in court, the government pardons you, that pardon wipes out the guilt. It means you are a clean person. That's why those who have committed heinous crimes, corruption, they are still contesting, they are still becoming governor, presidents, all kinds of things are being done because their sins have been wiped away by, alleged to be wiped away by APC. So I don't see us going any from here. They won't get anything from anywhere because there is nothing will come out. Even if they get something from it, they won't also do anything good to any of those places. Because for them to have made a good map, the first move will have been the chief of staff resign or suspend, the Senate president suspension or step aside. They will have all steps aside.
The Senate president too.
Yes, because his name is included. Budget, how did it enter the budget? The Senate president will and Bamidani and all those who were named will have stepped aside. Then the chief of staff will have stepped aside. In fact, that would have been the first announcement from the president.
Okay.
So people step aside.
So the president can order the Senate president to step aside.
If he makes the pronouncement, he will step aside because it's a recommendation from the president. He can't order, but he can make a statement that the Senate president needs to step aside.
So he can recommend.
Once he also suspends Bamagbaye, the chief of staff, the Senate president knows that he just has to do what the president has said. Otherwise, the Senate will be in a turmoil against him.
If I wanted to engage on this, I know it would just be a dragging match. So I'd rather not.
No, I'm ready. No, it's only when we accept any superior argument.
Yes. No, there's no conversation. I realized there's no conversation with so let's say with Mr.
Are you relegating us to the background?
Well, I think.
Oh, by the way, it was Adams Oshomole that said, not the APC that said.
It was Adams, of course.
Please go on.
But he said it about APC.
About APC.
Exactly.
After he said
it, and
nobody counted
yes,
it. And they have been the flood of
it has been
I just said it. I just said it. If I chose to go for a deeper conversation, you just want a shouting match. I just said it. But it's very simple. It's a very no, sir. If we shout, nobody gets anything.
At all. So that's why I'm saying.
If we shout, nobody gets anything. They will just be entertained by elders shouting in the room.
No, you are making us to shout.
That is what it's going to be.
You are making us to shout.
So if you want to have a conversation, Dr. Bijima, I host this show and I give you your respect.
We know now.
So you should hold on
and
allow me to do my job.
Respected in this show.
I have not disrespected you. I have not disrespected you, and I don't intend to. Whether you disrespect me or not is not even an issue. One moment, sir. Please hold on, sir. Please hold on. If we want to have a conversation, we are going to have a conversation in a way that people would understand what we're saying. If we're shouting, nobody gets anything. So if I want to probe and listen to that, I can always have that. This same conversation, another team can be here and we'll have it in a different way and people will benefit. Still done. So nothing spoiled.
Well, I think President Tinubu has done what he ought to do at this beginning. You remember yesterday we were discussing this supposed fake department or whatever they call it in the presidency or where. Then I asked the question, Onanoga is supposed to be defending the president. Everything he is saying, because he is not working for himself. He should tell Nigerians what the president has said. But what exactly has President Tinubu said? Because all that I have read from Onanoga, I didn't hear anything about Tinubu. Now, incidentally, he has said something now that ICPC, within 1 month time limit, should investigate the whole thing. And he added a caveat that if any government official or whoever is involved, I think they should be made known to him. It is at that time that we'll also look for maybe stage 2 of action they will take. But for me, Kelly, I've said the beginning of the whole thing, the president has done well. I must commend him. Because that's the action Nigerians have been waiting for. Yes. But to follow it, to be completely well, Bajabia Miller, the man mentioned, Emmanuel Dukwe doesn't know whether he's involved or not, but he should step aside. If they want to do it well. But now, it may be because with the 1 month the president has given to SCPC, that means within that time limit, Bajabia Miller will still be there. He can influence the whole investigation.
Everything.
I have said it. And anybody who doesn't want to accept it may leave it. But that's my opinion. Again, the one we were talking about, alleged and all that. See, gentlemen, nobody says, or nobody is here undermining the maybe credibility of IMF or World Bank or any other institution for that matter. But what I'm saying, the way I understand, is that Dr. Obidima said they are looting us dry.
Based on the report.
Based on that report. Yes. And Kelly came and said, it's an allegation. And I agree. It's an allegation made by Dr. Obidima through that particular report he has in mind. But to say it's not an allegation, and like Kelly said, alleged by you, nothing is wrong. Absolutely nothing is wrong. And anybody that says something is wrong cannot convince me, because Dr. Obidima is true. Rely on IMF or World Bank report, whatever. Maybe looking at their credibility and is making it. Yet Kelly has every right to say, well, because remember, when IMF came out with that, federal government debunked that. And this thing is meant for federal government, but they debunked it. And so there's a gap here. IMF is on their own, federal government is on their own. And as a result, it will be practically difficult anywhere in the world for anybody to believe until there's maybe a synchronization of the whole thing, and then IMF is proven to be correct, our federal government is proven to be correct. So what's wrong with somebody saying that this thing you are saying, you are alleging? You can see it. Yes.
Kelly,
A right of reply.
can I just
I have to move on. So
let me just finish.
I have to move on. Are you concluding so I can move on?
I have not concluded.
Kelly, open your heart.
Please
open your heart.
So what I'm saying is that for me, there is no argument whether a research or no research. Those one we're going too deep.
No.
It doesn't help us, because for this program to go with, there are certain facts we want to exhaust. We have to exhaust them. If we stay on this whether alleged or no alleged, no, it won't help us. That's just what I want to say.
Sorry, Kelly,
Senate
I just want to chip in
I'm moving on, sir. I'm moving on.
No, but you don't.
I have 4 topics. I have to take telephone. I have to take calls. No, I have a schedule, and I'm moving on, sir.
Okay.
Thank you. Senate asked federal government to stop rehabilitating repentant Boko Haram terrorists. This was part of plenary yesterday when lawmakers said, well, that action by the federal government is emboldening the terrorists even more. And Professor Warner.
Well, we have very dangerous antecedents here in this country. First, before I say something on that, for me, given the state of insecurity in this country, I think that this quick rehabilitation of these insurgents will mean that if you just go and do something and repent, the federal government will begin you claim to repent, will begin to do that. That rehabilitation will also cost federal government money. They need to provide maybe rehabilitation center, they are feeding, training, and all those processes that will reintegrate them into society. It will cost a lot on the part of federal government. So my take is that we need to exercise caution on that. Is there no way that the federal government can also monitor them and ensure that they have truly repented from what they've been doing? Because this quick rehabilitation is actually emboldening them, those who are yet to repent, to do more. After all, if I just repent, I will be rehabilitated. So I think that there should be a caution on that. As for what the Senate said, even though that's a good one, but I don't know whether that's the collective decision of the House. I don't also know how our brothers from the other side will also look at it. But I think that that kind of pronouncement should be enforced. I want to stand with the Senate on that.
All right.
And that they should be quick to rehabilitate those who claim to have repented.
They should quit rehabilitating them.
They should not be quick to rehabilitate them. That's what I'm saying.
Dr.
Yes. Well, I think that the Senate resolution, once the resolution, it becomes the position of the House.
Yeah.
The minority views no longer counts. The issue of insecurity is everywhere. The Boko Haram people are not only targeting any group, they have anybody. They target military, they target the civilians, they target churches, they target mosques, everywhere is now covered. Because the initial plan they had when they were coming has been exhausted. So now they are looking for ways to survive. So I think that resolution is long overdue. We will have started that since when Buhari was there. How do you rehabilitate a criminal that you don't have control over? You don't know how to assess their level of repentance or conversion. How do you rehabilitate someone who has killed over tens or twenties or thousands? All the deaths we are saying in Nigeria that are killed by these same people. How do you rehabilitate somebody who has kidnapped and murdered those they kidnapped their victims? How do you rehabilitate those? Just take the case of Oyo State right now. In Oyo State, I saw when the way they were torturing the children. And as I'm saying it now, my body is feeling the same way I felt when I saw it. They burnt plastic and were spraying it on the children that had a bag, a backpack, their school backpack on their back, and their hands tied to their back. And they sprayed on, and their eyes were blindfolded. They burnt plastic and were using the burning plastic to spray on those children as a way of torturing them. After he has done that, let's assume maybe God didn't help, one or two of the children dies. Then you rehabilitate the person, and the person walks into the same community I am staying, where my children, I saw them maltreating my children. You see, crime cannot be handled. We can't solve criminality by rehabilitating. Just like we talked about corruption in the APC, you can't also stop corruption by forgiving those who are corrupt. In climes where people are civilized, every act of criminality has a recompense, a reward, a prosecution. If we know them, arrest them, and prosecute them. Don't forgive them. If you are forgiving, there are those who committed lesser crimes. Fine, you can forgive those ones. But if not, okay, take the case of Niger Delta. When the Niger Deltans were arguing on about oil, they didn't kill. What they were really after was oil installations. Since you don't want us to get something from our oil, they were blowing oil. It was destroying the environment. But less number of people were dying until those who actually involved in criminality were attacked by the government, were chased out, military, paramilitary. When you forgive one, from that group that you forgave, the other breakaway becomes more violent and more deadlier than the ones you forgiven. So I don't agree. I don't agree that forgiveness is working. Rather, what Senate did that they will have done since, let them try and move that into the government. Let the government enforce it so that they shouldn't forgive them anyhow. Because the claim of repentance is not genuine. It's not also genuine.
Dr. Bidiman.
Yes, rehabilitation of terrorists is equivalent to paying their ransom. Because when government say there's a policy not to pay ransom, and you go on rehabilitating them, those who committed crime against humanity with impunity, with that kind of boldness challenging the state, then the next thing is that they come to you when they are disarmed and they are tired, they surrender. And we had report that some of them that were initially rehabilitated also went back. And we also heard that some of them were moved into the military, and they were even sabotaging the efforts of the military. So, and I don't know why such treatment. There's another layer of insecurity we are witnessing, and nobody is seeing it as insecurity. The drug abuse in this country today has really gone high, that these elements need to be rehabilitated, to have such facilities to rehabilitate them, and who should rehabilitate them. Because I know today that parents are coughing at thousands and millions of naira to rehabilitate, which I have even questioned one official of NDLA would have said they have a hearing. I said, why must somebody pay 600,000 naira for rehabilitation? What is government doing? What is their duty? That is one of the welfare government supposed to provide for the citizens. Now you are doing this free with our resources to terrorists. So, well, there's a resolution. The federal government is not compelled by resolution if to obey it or not to obey. It's just a moral kind of a thing. It's not a law. But can federal government do it? They can't do it because there is also politics in this terrorism thing. There is politics, there is racketeering of profit. There is a lot of things that are mixed up with them, with the issue of terrorism in this country. What we should do sincerely come out to see how we can deal with this monster and end it.
All right.
Nnamdi Kanu is in prison today, for agitation for better things for his people, which was termed as a terrorism. That justice they use to met at Nnamdi Kanu, they should also do it to these people. We are not seeing much of prosecution on these elements. So Nigeria should please, or the federal government, the National Assembly, they should tighten up the law.
Mr. Ndekwe.
Well, Kelly, I don't think it's something that anybody will be arguing that there should be rehabilitation for these repentant, in fact, claim the repentant insurgents, because it's their claim that they've repented. We've also heard stories about after the repentance, they will get back into the oddities they've been committing. And so I don't very correct in what they have called their resolution. But will it really happen? I doubt it. Because senators always have positions that will be very articulate. In fact, as soon as you listen, I have said always that the ear is in love with sweet things. It wants to hear anything that will entice it to be very good indeed. Once they finish it, because they don't have teeth, operational teeth, it ends there. Now, they are not the people with the machinery of enforcement. How will they enforce it? Will government listen? If the authorities in Aso Rock does not want this kind of thing, this is their resolution. It ends, it fizzles as they've made it and made the pronouncement. That's where the problem lies for me. If not, what they have resolved is good, and implementation is what we are going to see if truly they can galvanize such defense.
All right, I wanted to ask a second question, but I'd rather just leave it, open the phone lines and have people call in and contribute to the issues that we've talked about today on the show, okay? I realized I did not call out the channels for your contribution earlier, so I am really, 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 really sorry. I just started off with going through some of those stories this morning. Traditionally, I'll just take you through the channels for your reaction. My sincerest apologies, okay, for those of you that intended to call. Because if you send a message now, I may not read it. If you send a message now, I may not read it. Being that those with the contact already, they've gone ahead to send messages. So by the time we're done doing all of that, and I get to your turn, the time may have been spent. So I take responsibility. My apologies, okay? So the number to call, 0810951091. Again, 0810951091. For messages, 0701-9339-962. Again, 0701-9339-962. So that is the number you can send the messages to. The first one is for call. The second one is for messages. Yes. Second one is for messages. Text, traditional, WhatsApp, and the rest. All right, let's begin. 60 seconds, that's what you have. Please, let's make it count. Good morning, Today 95.1.
Good morning,
Welcome.
Kelly.
Hello, Frank. Good morning.
Yeah, I greet all your guests in the studio. Let me go to National Assembly where Senate order federal government not to rehabilitate any repented bandit or Boko Haram. Yes, I think I agree with them this morning. Because you can't tell me that those who have killed their fellow Nigerians, innocent Nigerians, some are in the IDP camp because of them, and they will come out and federal government will rehabilitate them. As what? These people have committed crime. They have killed their people. They should face the law, and they should be coming out and say, we have rehabilitated you. They will buy them car or marry wife for them and do good things for them. Then another one will continue because they know that it's a lucrative business. Please agree with them. They should stop rehabilitating them. Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you so much for your contribution, Frank. Good morning, Today 95.1. Welcome. Hello? Oh, we lost a call. Please call us back if you can. Okay, we'll just read messages. Good morning, Today 95.1. Welcome.
Hello, good morning, Mr. Kelly.
Welcome, sir.
Concerning South Africa, I support Adam Oshemole. We should be able to attack them. Injury for eye, knee for eye. Let us attack them one after the other. So that they should be able to notice about it. If they want to stop, they should stop it. If they're not to stop it, we should attack them and use those resources to save our brothers. Because the last for all those houses, they loot the houses. They will say the houses. After they say the houses, they will not even return the money back to them. They will eat the money. Let us use this money and save our brothers. So that let them know that next time they will not try it again. Thank you.
Okay. Mr. Tony. I think it's Tony Ife. Maybe I will call you. Okay? Good morning. Today 95.1. Welcome.
Good morning, Professor Kelly. Good morning.
Hi, First Lady. Welcome.
Thank you. Our guest in the studio. Good morning to all of you.
Good morning.
Professor Kelly, you see this call by National Assembly for me. It's not sincerity. They just want to so that Nigeria will say, oh, we have said something. Because all this why they are here. And nobody's talking about the families of those that died, those people killed. How can a group of persons just come out and say they didn't threaten people? These people threatened Lex Buhari. They declared him wanted, either 2022 or 2021, something like that. And all this why you also hear that nobody sits center. They wake up one morning and say that they have repented. The next thing Nigerian government will accept them. No, for me, this their call is unnecessary at all. They shouldn't go there. If they must say something meaningful to me, they will look for a way how to pursue this. They must be punished because other parts of the country, when they commit minor crime, you see them languishing in prison. Nothing is being done to them. Declare Operation Python dance, this, that. At the end of the day, crocodile tears.
Madam, thank you. That's your time. Good morning. Today 95.1. Welcome.
Yeah, my brother Kelly.
Morning.
Mr. Kure is my man, please. The issue of the fraud by Benjamin, I would draw your attention to what happened between Emefiele and the president. If Buhari, even when the Emefiele said it was approved by Buhari, the second witness still stated that it was approved by Buhari. Do you see any other person? Emefiele is in the cell. He was being detained. So Benjamin is not above the law. He is the one that made the law now. So he should come and face the law. He should be removed from that place. Let him come and face his case. If it's bad, the court is there to protect. Thank you very much, please.
Okay, you say fraud. You say fraud again, so I'll do my job. And I take delight in doing it. But Abiamila is accused by someone. So it's an allegation. It's an accusation that they have made against Abiamila. Doesn't mean that he has committed anything yet. You want to take it, you don't want to take it. It's not my problem. I will state the fact. So if you say Abiamila fraud, please add Abiamila's alleged fraud. Because if it's come out tomorrow and it's proven that he did not do anything wrong, the man just accused him, you walk free. It's simple. Good morning, today 95.1. Welcome.
Hi, Kelly, good morning.
Well, Muriel, please go on.
Thank you. Well, Kelly, I think the president did not do right, honestly. You cannot praise your chief of staff very well and ask everybody that the ball ends here.
Now, the video you watched, that video is old. Somebody just put it back in circulation. Okay. It's not a new video. That's why I didn't talk about it.
Okay, absolutely. That's okay. But I want to yield to the call of everybody that the chief of staff to step down for the investigation to go on. But even though, Kelly, I'm still skeptical because I know that whether he steps down or not, his power, he can ask for formality's sake. Let him step down. As for the Senate, calling on the president to stop, let them not, put in bring back what they call it, repentant terrorism.
Mira, that's your time. 60 seconds. Good morning. Today 95.1. Welcome.
Yes, Kelly, I'm calling you from
Okay.
Yes, in a senior client, people like Abiamila should just resign for proper investigation. And everything should not be on the other man. He's pointing finger at someone. When the baby is crying and pointing finger at a particular place, I think the parents will go and check what's happening there. Why is it that Abiamila is not being invited by anybody? So all the fingers are pointing at a particular person. Let them call Abiamila for investigation and also let him resign immediately. That's my take.
Okay. Mr. Ndukwe. I listened to this caller, and I'm thinking of the president's statement. I know we don't have confidence. A lot of Nigerians, and the comments expressed here buttress it clearly, right? But the president's statement has not said, investigate this group and don't investigate this group. Isn't that correct?
That's correct.
So if Bajabia Miller has questions to answer, the ICPC is expected,
of course,
to also include him in the investigation.
Yes.
Good morning, Today 95.1. Welcome.
Yeah, Kelly, good morning.
Morning.
Yeah, this is Tony from Port Harcourt. Kelly, all I am saying, or all we are saying, is that Bajabia Miller should step down to allow for a free and fair investigation. Remember, this same Bajabia Miller was fingered during Betty Edu scandal. I don't know. They kept covering him. That's all we are saying. He should step down. Nobody is accusing him of anything. Thank you.
Good morning, Today 95.1. Welcome.
Kelly, good morning.
Morning, sir.
This morning, I want to thank the showman. He has spoken like a Nigerian. You see, I don't know why Nigerian government is doing all this kind of thing. I don't want Nigerian government to act just according to what Ashuma have just advised. Because people cannot leave their businesses in foreign land and come back to Nigeria and start from all over beginning again. It's very appalling. In fact, it's as bad as that. So I want Nigeria to seize all the benefits of foreign American business that is here and settle those men that have come back and women. It's very bad. Thank you. My name is Bobo Gentle.
Good morning, Today 95.1. Welcome.
Yeah, good morning, Kelly. This is Honorable Crystal Chris. I greet everybody. This call for repentant brokers, is it that they are calling them to come out or they are saying they should not reintegrate them? You know, most of people that do call on your show or on the other places, most of them are not civilians. So nobody should tell us what we know before. What are they talking about? That no repentant Boko Haram in Nigerian military, or is it what they are telling us? Or are they saying the ones that entered should come out?
Okay, so Chris, did you listen to me read the story?
I'm hearing you.
No. Did you hear me read the story?
Yes.
You heard me read the story?
Yes.
So what did you hear?
That they say that they should not integrate repentant Boko Haram.
Into where?
You know what? At my age.
Good morning, Today 95.1. Welcome.
Yeah, good morning, my dear. I'm
Morning.
calling from Port Harcourt. Hello, can you hear me?
Loud and clear, please go on.
All right. On the issue of Bajabia Miller, I think the calling for resignation is not just on the head of Bajabia Miller. It's supposed to be even on the head of service, who allocated that particular portion to that particular illicit passata. I get me. A lot of investigation has to go on. It's not supposed to. That looks like an organized crime. So when you are calling only Bajabia Miller, it's not the only person involved. All of them that are involved in that issue, even the people that passed the budget, that included them in the budget and everything, has to be involved. Thank you.
Good morning, Today 95.1. Welcome.
Good morning, Mr. Kelly and the wonderful guest in the studio.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Innocent calling from Port Harcourt. Mr. Kelly, I support Adam Foshomile 100%. But I'm afraid, allegedly, that some of these people who are in power in Nigeria, maybe they also have businesses in South Africa.
Your fear doesn't have to be alleged. Your fear doesn't have to be alleged.
Okay. So, Mr. Kelly, because I am thinking that if they come hard on South Africa, most of them that are in power, their businesses in South Africa will also be affected. Imagine me as a president of Nigeria, seeing my son being beaten on camera, circulated on social media, or my daughter. Then South Africans are in Nigeria enjoying. You see my son that went to school is arrested, beaten by Boko Haram, and I will now call them to rehabilitate them. Mr. Kelly, we are missing it in this country.
It's all right.
I think our leaders need to do something fast.
Thank you. Hello, good morning. Today 95.1.
Yeah.
Welcome.
Kelly, good morning. How are you today?
I'm all right.
My name is Franz Park. I'm calling from Igrita. Before I will say what I want to say, sorry, I'll not be hearing the voice of Lucky Maxwell.
Lucky Maxwell is fine. He has moved on from Today FM.
Okay. See, this South Africa of 18, if what Oshomole is saying and they do it here, you will see that it is the masses that are going to suffer this MTN network and the DSTV cable. They are going to impose everything on us. You know what they used to do now? They will deduct everything from our data, the credit card that we used to buy. There are many ways to deduct it from the masses. So I don't think that will work. If they should be iron sharpen iron. Whatever South Africa is doing to us, we should also do it to it too.
All right, thank
when
you.
When Ghana did it to us,
Hello, good morning. Today 95.1. Welcome.
Yeah, good morning, Mr. Kelly and the guest. I'm Sele West from Port Harcourt. I just want to talk about the allegation going around. Actually, it shouldn't be only that Majami Abdullah. It's a very comprehensive, indictment from the head of state, head of service, the accountant general. They should investigate all of them, their offices, from the chief of staff office to the secretary to the government, because I learned that he has 300 staff and is operating in the federal secretariat. I mean, our president said that such, department is not on existence. But how did they find their way in the federal secretariat? That is very alarming. He gets away from Edu, that Bajabi Adela. But this time around, he's not going to get away. Because what goes around comes around. The spirit of that woman has decided for him to keep calm. Now he's coming to haunt him.
All right.
That's our chief of staff.
Good morning. Today 95.1. Welcome.
Good morning, Kelly. This is so good, Sonas calling from Okubolo.
Okay.
For me, I don't support what Shomolo said. That does not mean that because somebody did you bad, you want to pay back that bad to that person. For me, I don't see it that way. We are talking of because it does not mean that people are there because they have pursued them to come back. I mean, we don't know what they did. All the things we are hearing may not be true. Some of them really they are good. Some of them they are bad. Let us look not because it's for sure we will not see the writing and to say that we should spoil everything there. For me, I don't see it that way, and that is not the right way. Thank you, my brother.
All right, so we'll do 2 more calls so we can read some messages, get set to close. Good morning, Today 95.1. Welcome. All right, call drop. Call us back if you can. Oh, boy. Would have had more messages today, Sha. But sorry. NS from OG. Okay, let's do this one. Good morning, Today 95.1. Welcome.
Hello, good morning, Mr. Kelly.
Welcome, sir.
My name is Peter. I'm calling from Broadway. Okay, the case of this alleged fraud by the executive, I think the president himself is should resign after the investigation is done, because this is an organized crime against the state. Thank you.
All right. So then 1 more call, and that'll be the final call for this morning. Hello. Good morning to you. Welcome.
Yeah, good morning, Kelly. My name is Emmanuel. I'm calling from Tanzania.
Okay.
Hello?
Emmanuel, please go on.
Yeah, my name is Emmanuel. I'm calling from Tanzania. My brother, Kelly, you cannot suffer Nigeria and suffering. You're in your own country. They are chasing you away. You go to another man's country, they chase you away. How is this company, NT and this other companies like South Africa? Just that many of the politicians are gaining from all these companies. It's not by now all these companies are hand over to Nigeria. Take South Africa out of this country. Even they have their own embassy in Nigeria. Even our own embassy in South Africa. I want to leave our Nigeria embassy in South Africa. Is that embassy still working? Or the one in Nigeria, is their own embassy still working? All these people, they shall shut down all their embassies. I've never heard anything about any of their embassies. And Nigerian embassy in South Africa, they have been shut down. Or their own embassy in Nigeria have been shut down. I don't hear anything. But for them, there is someone saying that they should hand over some things to Nigerians. I don't sure it's going to work because they are poor Nigerians.
All right.
Why would they are rich Nigerians? All these things are coming.
Thank you. NS from OG, I can't read your message. Okay? So I won't read your message. And I know you know why. because I won't read messages about altercations. I'll read messages about the issue. So we talked about a number of things. React to that. I'll read your message. Any other thing, I won't read it. Okay? Thank you. What on earth will make the president give 30 days empty directive for a matter that has been predetermined by the president himself? What are they investigating for 30 days? Why should he wait for Gbaja to go to court, arrest Adeyemi's father, before giving an empty directive? Meanwhile, Gbaja and co. Have closed down all loopholes for proper investigation. Wilfred Jonah. Oh, wow. He has? You have that information. Regarding the fraud scandal where the chief of staff to the president was indicted, who indicted him? Tokana, it's a problem. Who indicted the chief of staff? Nobody. He just alleged. He made allegations against the chief of staff. I wish to join some Nigerians and suggest that Fem Gwajabiame and others, John Owagu. I think you said this before I corrected you. You're insisting on it. I don't have the energy at all. In fact, let me look up the word indict so we can learn. Give me a moment. I'll do it if you can. If you don't want it, you throw it away. Fine. But when the time comes and I put a hard line, and as I see it, I don't read your comments. Don't get offended. Okay? One moment. Okay, while I'm sorting that out. Tinubu ordered an extensive investigation into the controversial Presidential Foreign Intervention Promotion Council, describing it as a fictitious body that must be fully exposed. For me, private investigators should be allowed to carry out the investigation. Adeyemi may not likely have justice if ICPC goes ahead to investigate the case. I have absolute confidence in the integrity of my chief of staff. Thank God ability attribute. That's your position. Thank you. For me, I think Adams is apt on this essay matter. And for El-Rufai, I wouldn't think there was prior warning on who not to see. Because if it were so, those pictures wouldn't have been made public in the first place. So Adams' reaction was based on anger on the action on immigrants. I think not only Nigerians were sent out from South Africa on this issue before we blame either Nigerian government. If the mobs are ignorant of the leading role Nigeria and Nigerians played in the liberation of SA, the government can't not claim ignorance. It's a bad governance in Nigeria that has made Nigerians to scatter around the globe in search of livelihood. Fine, John. That is your contribution. Thank you, sir. Melody Uniport, I'm just enjoying this payback being suffered by El-Rufai. What he's passing through is even less than what El-Rufai, did to El-Zakzaki and his wife a few years ago. Let him enjoy the seed he planted against others. It can only go round. Even those doing this to him now would enjoy their own in due time. That's what we were talking about earlier. Indict. So what does indict mean?
Formally arraign.
Sorry, sir, you said?
To formally arraign, prosecute, accuse someone.
So he has not been indicted?
He has not been accused. He's not been formally arraigned.
So he has not been indicted now? Okay. So that's a lawyer. Let me also read from the dictionary. To formally accuse of a charge. To formally accuse of or charge with your comment. It's simple. Sun Melody Nipot, thank you. Okay, so I think I've gone round. Okay, I can do this. Osemeho from Rumokrusi. Even in pedestrian investigation, once a name is mentioned in a narration, the person must be asked to write a report or be questioned. It's my considered opinion that the COS should be questioned too. Okay. Voice messages, let's play some of them this morning. So just give us a minute. Let's set this up real quick. so we can listen to your contributions.
Good morning, my brother, Mr. Kelly Kevenjuma. My name is Ateke. I'm calling from UP Sanford, Burukri. My brother, if Mr. President really assuring Nigeria that he want to work, he want to bring all those people to book, let them resign from their office. Everybody that their name is involved, even the one that just hear it, let everybody resign. Let Mr. President tell them to resign and let them face the warrant. Then anyone that is not guilty should go back to his office. Thank you. I take it from UP Sanford Burukri.
Mr. Kelly, good morning. Good morning, guest in the house. My name is Ezekiel. On Erufai's issue, that is a political persecution because Tinubu knows the kind of weight that Erufai carries. He was part of the government, and as Tinubu rightly said before that, he was part of Buhari's government, and he is Buhari and Buhari is him. So Erufai was part of this government, and he knows in the in total of what is going on in this country, and he knows what Erufai can do if he decides to do something. That's why they are dragging him up and down from forward, back, center, everywhere, so that he will not have time to do what he can do. That's what they are doing, and we know all this. So these politicians that are busy standing on the mandate, they should know that the mandate will fall one day. It will not last forever. Nothing lasts. Even good does not last forever. So they should know that one day that mandate will break, and all of them will pay for it. Wike, in particular, he should wash his back.
Morning, Sakalibition to go on our respective guests. President Tinubu order for comprehensive investigation over the fake agency. That's a good one. For President Tinubu Chief of Staff heading the creation of state policing, I believe he has the capacity. Firstly, let him come and clear himself over this witty allegation before heading the creation of something that will protect Nigeria. For Iran, let them not push the Taliban of US to the world. Let them stop all this rubbish. Because Nigerians suffer the most over this their bombing and this their death here, this their rubbish they are doing. Let them stop it. Because we are almost enjoying decrease in fuel price. They want to take us back to Egypt. I'm begging them. Goes down from Port Harcourt.
Okay. Tane Dumlesi money. Rehabilitation of repentant terrorists is never an issue or crime, but integrating them to security agencies should be stopped. I concur with the Senate. The military has come out to say not a thing like that is happening. Agree or disagree, at least they've released a statement. Ejiofor Oishi, what's the essence of Tinubu ordering ICPC to investigate Gate when the president has already concluded the investigation by exonerating his chief of staff from the alleged corruption with the video I just saw now? That video is old. That video is almost 2 years old. That video that is in circulation now is almost 2 years old. I think there was some kind of controversy in the villa, and the president had to come out to affirm, okay, the man he has appointed as his chief of staff. So that video is old. I think, if I'm not mistaken, almost 2 years old. Amity Prince is a good call, but it will not hold water because this is a paddy government. Hello, John. Good morning, Kelly and the panelists. That call from the Senate could sound like a good one. Unfortunately, they cannot be taken seriously, not even the Senate led by Godswill Akpabio. Sambo Dumio, good morning, Mr. Kelly. It's just a moment for talk. You can remember vividly that this is not the first time the federal government is doing this. We should not take the Senate serious. They are just there as executive arms too. Makachika, Bikarichka, the worst military rule is better than the best democratic rule. Democracy breeds insecurity, especially terrorism and banditry. Skillful Pero, if only the Senate will be serious with their statement, it will be a good one. So what did the Senate say? What's our topic? Senate asked FG to stop rehabilitating repentant Boko Haram terrorists. I asked a question. Take them serious? Maybe just a moment for talk. So that's what you reacted to there. General Post, Joel Joel, I read a message from you, yeah? So let's move on. Joel. Okay. I think we don't have any other country, and for now, Tinubu is the president. Whether we like him or hate him, it's immaterial until the exit of Tinubu. Therefore, let's try as much as possible to choose decorum whenever we're putting our opinions to the public. God bless you all. Emma Olebara from Owerri. Sad that Nigeria is sliding into dictatorship. Our democracy is under siege and we will not allow one-party states, okay? Lorenzo Delight, Senate urging FG to halt rehabilitation of Boko Haram members and try them is a good one. We can't be pampering these people and expect to win this fight against terrorism. Amity Prince, I support Oshomole's call to see South African business profit for compensation. It's quite unfortunate that up till now, Tinubu's APC government has not issued any strong statement to the South African government in this regard. Oyema Sylvester Kanayo, good morning. Senate asked FG to stop rehabilitating repentant Boko Haram terrorists in order. They should be tried and punished according to the law of the land. Super Ted McDonald, no plans for tariff hike. Good morning. It will be better to reduce it, seeing what Nigerians are facing over South Africa. All right, those reactions there. And then traditional SMS. We can do the few because we would have had more. Somehow I did not call the numbers, so my mistake. Marv, thank you for your message. It is seen but not regarded. If they close MTN, how will Adams? Friday Olu, Uniport. Mr. President orders the ICPC to investigate the alleged scam or scandal. At least there's the letter S in them. I have a right to think that the Chief of Staff to Mr. President is perhaps the low-hanging fruit in this whole national scandal. Again, Badger's threat to lawsuit is akin to cutting one's nose just to spite the already ugly face of official racketeering. For Adeyemi Adeniyi, I just hope he evaluates and articulates his evidences when needed by the court. All right, thank you, Mr. Law. Monica, thank you. I see your message. Julie, acknowledge. All right? I'll try. Thank you. Linus, relevant message. Let me go through. Good morning, Kelly. It is a pitiable pisma that the APC-led federal government cannot protect our lives both internally and externally. Can the South African people kill any American citizen without receiving bombs from President Trump? The government should retaliate. Rashid Lawal, NTA Road, Ngboba. You sent that. Thank you. Thank God ability to I read your message already, so let's move on. Oshomole has spoken my mind. Mama, that's your contribution. Thank you. A very good morning, Kelly and respected guests. Senate demanding an end to the rehabilitation of repentant terrorists. I think that is a very good move from the senators. Also, urging them to ensure that the bill, what bill? Austin George from Rumomoy. Thank you. This is just a continuation of the cover-up so that people will not talk about it. Instead of stepping aside for an independent investigation, it's just trying to cover up the matter and taking it to court to hide his face under continuous court adjournments. Mpako Barrio Taji from Port Harcourt. I'm not sure what you're reacting to, but I've read it. So let there be peace. And then this one. Mike. Okay, this is not for us actually. Yeah, so those are the contributions that we can squeeze in. We have to go. Thank you all for being part of the show. Thank you for making the time, spending this time with us. Deeply appreciated. Dr. Obidima is a journalist, international affairs analyst, senior lecturer in international diplomacy, Rivers State University. Thank you, Doctor.
Thank you. And I want to say Nigeria should please re-evaluate its foreign policy framework to ensure that citizen diplomacy is emphasized. Thank you.
Professor Emmanuel Warner, Professor of Political Economy and Development Studies, a development consultant, University of Port Harcourt. Prof, thank you.
Thank you very much, Kelly.
Dr. Stephen L.W. Iyenewa, Senior Lecturer, Legal Practitioner, Rivers State University. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Kelly. Thank you, audience.
And Mr. Emmanuel Ndukwe, our in-house analyst. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Kelly. Thank you, Nigeria.
That's our show, everyone. Peace.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Yellow. Beautiful Wednesday yellow morning, of course. Pretty cold. I've got flu, but for you, I could catch a grenade. I'll be on my feet because I know how to talk to you, and most importantly, there's a studio I don't like missing, and that's Today FM. Right, lovely studio, lovely people. Many thanks to Kelly. Thank you so much. And then I have the time to spend with my lovely sister Donnie. And we got something for you again today. We'll be giving out. I did promise every one of you out there that I'm sure will give you all you've missed from the Yellow Santa Claus. Now I know how. I got a text and it was touching. They said, Yellow Santa Claus, you just they tour everywhere. They forget Port Harcourt people and its environs. So, but I did now, right? So I got to give one back, Port Harcourt. It's MTN in for come half hour on Today FM 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. And I'm your generously Prince and I'm the Yellow Santa Claus, Dr. Santa like you call me. Today we'll still be opening up the phone line, alright, for you and you to win some more from the Yellow Santa Claus. Remember, like we did promise, from now to end of July, the phone lines will be open so that I offload all the gifts I have for you, and then we'll start the teaching again sometime in August and open up the phone lines again just to give out to you all in September. Now, I understand that the winners of my last week are here already in the lobby, right? That's all good. But now, you can also join them. Now, to win from the Yellow Santa Claus this week, the question is, what is the code? What is the code to set up MTN Momo account? What is the code to set up MTN Momo account? Now, if you know the number, you do well to call, but I can understand that we probably may not have enough airtime to call. I'm not saying you don't have airtime now, sorry. I'm just saying you don't have the one to waste to call Yellow Santa Claus. Alright, but you know, I'm the Yellow Santa Claus. I have trailer loads of airtime. Okay, so I'm going to give out 2 airtimes this morning right now, and then 2 again later, and then probably 2 more. Just a time, alright? So the first airtime is 8633-4844-0186-30612. 8633-4844-0186. 30612. That is the first recharge card this yellow morning. Second one coming through, so you can call the Yellow Santa Claus. It's 2014-4626-1395-75910. I did that again, 2042-4626-1395-75910. And that's the second recharge card now. My pretty sister Donnie, she's going to give us the station number, and then you can call in. Just tell me the migration code or the code to set up MTN Momo. You know the code? Call the Yellow Santa Claus and you stand the chat. Remember, you take a peek on what you want. I have Bluetooth speakers. I have, I think I still have patient rugs, beautiful rugs, right? I got very good smart training bags for your gym, for some of us that go to gyms. I got alkaline miracle cups, beautiful alkaline miracle cups from MTN to help you keep fit, take away excess fat, and of course take all those metals from your water. So filters, right? Yeah, sure. I still can squeeze in one headphone. All right, the number to call, sweetie, tell them.
All right, 1.
All right, that's a number to call. So while we wait for the call, remember the question is, what is the code to set up MTN Momo? I know this one got tough, small sha. We're going to go, right?
All right, 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, good morning, Yellow Santa.
Good morning. How you keeping?
Henry calling from Port Harcourt. Very good, sir.
What did you say your name again?
Henry.
Henry. Okay, yeah.
Henry,
So talk to me, Henry.
Okay, so the code to open the Momo account, set up the Momo account, empty Momo account in Nigeria is *671#.
Okay, that's something I'm looking for, Henry.
And after which you have to put, a 4-digit PIN to get it completed.
Well, if not just all. But anyway, Henry, you got close, so I'm going to give you back your airtime. Yeah, I'm going to give you back your airtime, and then just stick around. If you get that missing link I'm looking for, call back, and then you can take a peek on what you want, right? What a great guy you are. So Henry, what's that? Is the first caller this morning? All right, let's get. We got another caller.
All right, 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951.
With a voice like that, you should call quick. Got to hear that. All right, but just before they call again, let me give out another recharge card. 8610-233-02773-78675. Someone has a recharge card to call already? I have a lot for my bags. Yes, take the call.
95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Stephen Adepoju calling from Port Harcourt.
Philip, you said Philip?
Hello, Stephen Adepoju calling from Port Harcourt.
Adepoju, how you keeping today?
I'm fine, thank you.
All right, Baoni. Okay, so Adepoju, so now tell me the code. I'm listening now.
Okay, the code is *671#.
Mm-hmm.
To open a normal account.
Yeah, okay, yeah, sure. Then what the heck? There's something I'm looking for. Something. The yellow Santa Claus is looking for something. Just tell me. Okay. Yeah, I think what you say maybe. Okay, I think I'm going to send you back your airtime. Because I will get in the numbers of all the callers. I don't want to miss it, right? Get the numbers, I'm going to send you back your recharge card for calling, all right? Okay. It's like you got another call, right?
Yeah.
95.1,
welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello?
Hello, we can hear you.
Yeah, this is Henry again. I have to call back. I have to call back.
Please call. Now talk to me, Henry. Great guy you are.
Basically, what I confirmed, what I felt.
Yeah, sure.
That was more like your number become the account number.
That's great, Henry. Where have you been all my word, man? But that's one.
Jiggle my brain a little bit.
Okay, Henry, you know what? You're not just going to be the only winner today, because on that Momo stretch, we've got a series of layers that you had to pass through to get the Momo account set up, right? So you have gotten the first layer, so automatically you're the first winner this beautiful yellow morning. So take a peek. Come on, take a peek. What you want? Just tell the yellow Santa Claus from your hair. Blank check.
So what do you have?
I've got a power bank, beautiful rugs, very beautiful patient rug that you can actually keep at the side of your sitting room.
You still have a headphone headset?
Oh, Henry wants the headphone. Headphone you sure get, Henry, right?
Yeah. Thank
All right, so I'm looking forward to have you here on Wednesday next week. Is this good by you?
Sure.
All right, so Henry, you know Today FM studio, right?
Sure.
Just ask of the ever beautiful, ever loving sister of mine, Donnie. All right, her name is the password, right? That's the passcode. All right, see you around, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right, so what? But the line is still open. Remember the Momo? It's got serious love layers, and I just want to know. Come on, give me more of the layouts. We got a call coming through? All right, fine. So now Henry has actually gotten the full step with a year. Now, if you get your number, there are certain information, there are certain steps that you still need to take to complete the Momo account. And that's what I'm talking about. So if you know that, call in and take a peek, and you just go home with something from the yellow Santa Claus. All right, we're going to call her. All right, but then, of course, in the studio with me today, we're going to call her already. Okay, that's all good.
95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good morning, Santa Claus. Yellow Santa Claus.
Good morning. How you keeping?
I'm okay.
Oh, what's your name? Where you calling from?
My name is Dixon. I'm calling for a break here.
Oh, wait, I was there yesterday. I went there to give her some stuff. Dixon, lovely place you stay. Okay, so talk to me now.
Okay, to open a Momo account, you dial *671#.
All right, I know that Henry has told us. So go ahead. What's the next step?
And you choose your 4-digit code, and the account is created.
All right, Dixon, you're still within the frame of what Henry said, but what I could just take for you is the fact that you actually got the fact that you need to take your 4-digit code. That seems to be your password, right? Yes. But there's something you need to do. It's not just clicking. You haven't gotten there. But you know what? I'm going to give you back your airtime, all right? Go think about it like Henry and call me right back. I'm still here like another 10, 15 minutes, 10 minutes, right?
All right.
right now. You got a call? Right, let's take that call, right?
We lost that call, but you can do well to call back, and we'll take your call. 0810-9510-951. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? All right, it looks like that call dropped.
All right, so while we're waiting for them to call in, I've got some gentlemen in the studio. These are actually the winners of the last week event. Y'all looking good. I kind of like the fact you're wearing yellow, so I think I should top up your gift anyway. What's your name again, bro? Benson. I like the Benson thing. So Benson, now welcome to the studio. I'll start from the gentleman the other way, black. There's something about black and yellow for me. It's like, gives me that vibe.
Black and yellow.
You know, Wiz Khalifa, bro. What's your name?
James.
James. Okay, James, what's your win? What did you get?
Didn't know.
I think it was a rug.
A rug. Yeah, I forgot that. I wanted him to say the thing. No, but it's beautiful. It's a beautiful patient rug. Wow. Very beautiful. That you can keep on the side of your bed or the center of your dining or something, whatever for you, right? And then Benson, I know you got a headphone. It's a synthetic headphone, right?
Yeah.
So we're going to present all of that, but I'll have my sister Donnie do that presentation. And then again, you got a power bank. What's your name? Frankie. Frankie, well, you're not the one that added 4 for that day.
No.
Oh. Okay, so some dude added 4 to it, but in all, I'm so happy to have you guys in the studio. All right, this is what we do. So now the truth is, it's no fluke. When you win from MTN, we'll call you via a live call. We invite you to a live presentation. All right. Now this is not just about this. It's about when you see things online and then they say, send us a recharge card to win from MTN, or send us money to claim your gift from MTN. All of that is fraud, and that's exactly why I do this every week, to let people know so you don't fall prey. You kind of agree with me that the country is hard today and a lot of people are doing a lot of stuff to succeed, isn't it?
Yeah.
Boyman is on the right and on the left side as well. So you're on the right and they're on the left. So, but just know that whenever you get to win from MTN, you do not need to send airtime to anybody. Okay, look, I have trailer loads of airtime. Well, will you give me back what we sell? You also don't need to send your password or your ATM or your BVN to no MTN staff, all right? You're invited like this. So I'll leave you with my pretty sister, so she talk to you and then present this to every one of you, okay? Because I know you've got a lot of things to do today, so you can bounce back, right? But this is the Yellow Santa Claus. Love me, you're good, right?
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you.
All right, so let's start with the Persian rug because that one is really beautiful. For you, James, from MTN and the Yellow Santa, here you go.
Thank you.
You are welcome. And Benson, you're the one with the headset, right?
Yes, I am.
All right, and it's a really beautiful headset. I hope you intend to listen to.
Sure.
Okay, you took the words out of my mouth. Here you go.
Thank you very much, ma'am.
And of course, Franklin, right?
Yeah.
All right, this is
That's
another.
a power bank.
All right, this is a power bank for you. So now, whenever NEPA strikes, you're good.
Yes, thank you.
All right.
Whenever NEPA strikes, so we'll take a time out right now, pay my bills, dance a little bit, and then I come back, drop more recharge cards and informations for you as well.
For you, every day is day one. Day one for you to give 100. 100 on the tracks, on the road, at work. Because it's your job to give your all. 100 with the gang. And on the dance floor. Truth is, you are not wired to give less. Your future is now. So live it real, loud, full and free. You live it 100. MTN.
The only way you're gonna find purpose is if you find him. The world ain't make you, the world can't tell you what your purpose is. I was searching for my purpose.
congratulations to James, Benson, and of course Franklin. We still have one of the winner that didn't come true, so let's give to Sir. If he makes it down, we could get it out for him, all right? I did told us last time that we went to Delta State University, that's in Abraka, and of course MTN gave out a card there, and it's important we also talk to everyone. The great thing about this is we will let people know that when we put up any promos or lucky deep, you do not need to send airtime or anything to any MTN staff. And I'm going to have Joyce. How are you keeping today?
Fine, good morning, sir.
Very good morning. Today, on Monday, you are on Radium, right? Today, you are on Today FM. You are the biggest star we have in Niger Delta right now. Okay? How are you? How's your parents and high school going?
Everything is fine.
All right, here, esteemed listeners of Today FM, I have my pretty sister. She actually is the winner of the MTN car in Delta State. That's in Delta, in Delsu, Abraka. That's what you guys call your school, isn't it?
Yes, yes.
Okay, so the listeners will want to hear from you. It's the different listeners. Greet them and then tell them if you started driving now, or did you pay any money to any MTN staff? Did you send anybody a recharge card to win that car?
No, please. Good morning, viewers. My name is Joyce. I'm the winner of the MTN Post Campus Education Program that held at Delta State University Abraka a few weeks ago. So nobody, including myself, including the other people that were not winners, the ones that won other prizes, nobody paid a dime to MTN. Nobody paid a dime to anybody. So please, any rumors, TM app and Momo app, and whatever purchase I made on the app, I made it for myself, not for anybody. There was the results were free and fair. If I didn't turn out to be the winner, I would have thought the results were manipulated. Even the other people that won other things, from the people I saw, I can confidently tell you that there was no form of manipulation. I also understand that the person that even announced the results came in that day, so he didn't have any form of interaction or personal relationship with either of us prior to the day the results were announced. The car was not taken from me. I'm with the car currently. This is a voice call. I would have shown it to you guys. But I'm with the car and I have started driving.
I like that, Joyce. I've started driving. I like that. So you started driving now.
I just collected my driver's permit yesterday.
Oh, great. Great. That's all good. So you can drive yourself to school now, right?
Yeah, I can.
All right, congratulations, Joyce. All right, keep your head up, and then your studies is paramount. Like I told you girls, the one in the school there, MTN deserve 4.5 of your CGP so that you can get maybe scholarship or anything from us. So keep reading, all right?
Yes, sir.
All right, take care. Say us well to your family and everyone to Delta State. We love you guys.
Yeah, thank you, sir.
All right, then. Thank you, Joyce, as the winner of the MTN car. And I'm moving to Ahmadu Bello University in Zaria, where I'll be giving out another car. And then I'll be moving straight up to to Calabar, yes. Calabar to give out the third car. And then the fourth car I'll be giving out this year in the campus division will be happening at Abia State University in Uturu. So I have all of those cars to give out to students. Inside, we'll have several other gifts to also give out to every of the winners. But anyway, this is the Yellow Santa Claus saying thank you for spending this time with me. Many thanks to my lovely sister Donnie for having me share her time. Thank you, DJ Kenyo, for pressing the right button. Many thanks to my winners that came through, Franklin, Benson, and of course James for winning. Is that the last winner? Yes. Oh, well, the time is all gone, but let's just quickly give you, what's your name again, sir?
Ben.
What?
Ben Azubike.
You're the one, another Ben. Okay, well, that's your rog, right? Okay, just say thank you quickly to MTN. Azubike, Ben, what do you have to say to MTN?
Yeah, I'd like to say thank you to MTN. It's very nice rog. It's very, very, very nice. Very nice. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Azu. All right, thank you. Well, this is the Yellow Santa Claus, Prince Namdi saying stay out of trouble, but good to yourself, but remain faithful to MTN and Today FM, because that's the best therapy for heart attack. Bye and God bless you.
For you, every day is day one. Day one for you to give 100. 100 on the tracks, on the road, at work, because it's your job to give your all. 100 with the gang, and on the dance floor. Truth is, you're not wired to give less. Your future is now. So live it real, loud, full and free. You live it 100. MTN.
Aha! Abundance of grace, freshness of wine, sweetness of wine. Oh God, greater grace is at work for me. I am God's image, I am God's project. I am born to be great and to do exploit, a special one, divinely created. Can't you see me shine despite what I've been through? I am strong, oh, greater grace.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Good morning. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I'm Dawn Wilson. Good afternoon. This is the world news on your premium talk radio Today 95.1 FM. I'm Port Harcourt. Today in the headlines. Former Kaduna governor's wife, Asiya El-Rufai, appeals to President Tinubu over husband's detention. INEC extends continuous voter registration exercise in Rivers State to 2 weeks. Federal High Court dismisses suit against Rivers State NDC governorship candidate Chief Dumo Lulu Briggs. And on the foreign scene, U.S. launches strikes on Iran over attacks on commercial ships. Details in a moment. Stay with us. Welcome back. And now the news in full detail. I'm Dawn Wilson. The wife of former Kaduna State Governor Asiya El-Rufai has appealed to President Bola Tinubu to ensure her husband is treated fairly while in detention. Speaking with newsmen in Abuja, Asiya El-Rufai said her family is not asking the president to interfere with the judicial process, but to ensure that the former governor, enjoys his constitutional rights, including access to medical care, family members, legal representation, and bail on reasonable terms. She alleged that her husband, who she said is being treated for high blood pressure and high blood sugar, has been denied access to proper medical attention. The appeal followed reports of the arrest of El-Rufai's personal physician, Professor Bello Abubakar, by the Independent Corrupt Practices and Other Related Offences Commission, ICPC. In an emotional message to President Tinubu, Asiya El-Rufai recalled the support she and her husband gave during the 2023 presidential campaign, saying they worked across Kaduna State to mobilize support for the president. She urged President Tinubu to show compassion, stressing that the family is seeking only the protection of the former governor's constitutional rights and not special treatment. Meanwhile, the African Democratic Congress, ADC, has criticized officials of the Independent Corrupt Practices and Other Related Offences Commission, ICPC, for allegedly denying former Kaduna State Governor Malam Nasiru El-Rufai access to medical care and arrest of his personal physician, as well as physical assault on his wife. ADC claimed that information available revealed that El-Rufai was billed for treatment at the National Hospital in Abuja yesterday, but against the hospital's advice that he would require hospitalization in view of his failing health, officials of the ICPC insisted on returning him into custody. The opposition party claimed that protests by his personal physician and his wife led to scuffles, during which his wife was assaulted and the doctor subsequently arrested. They warned that the actions of the ICPC and President Bola Tinubu's government have for months now gone beyond the realm of law enforcement, but have become an assault on the constitution of 200 million Nigerians, on human dignity, and on the most basic principles of justice and human rights. In a statement by the National Publicity Secretary of ADC, Malam Bolaji Abdullahi demanded for immediate and unrestricted access for Malam El-Rufai to his wife, children, legal team, and personal medical practitioners. The statement also demanded for an urgent review of the punitive and disproportionate bail condition, the principle that bail is intended to secure attendance at trial, not to inflict punishment before conviction. The ADC also asked for full compliance with all constitutional guarantees and internationally recognized standards governing the treatment of persons in custody, complete transparency from the ICPC regarding the legal and factual basis for every restriction imposed on him, and an immediate end to the use of state institutions as instruments of political intimidation, vendetta, and selective justice. The federal government said the fourth evacuation flight bringing stranded Nigerians home from South Africa has been delayed because of a technical fault on the aircraft. The Ministry of Foreign Affairs said the aircraft was grounded in Johannesburg after cracks were discovered on the cockpit windscreen during routine safety checks before takeoff. In a statement, the ministry's spokesperson, Kimiebi Ebienfa, said passenger safety remains the government's highest priority while assuring affected passengers that the delay is temporary. The ministry also confirmed that Air Peace will send a replacement aircraft later today to continue the evacuation exercise. The Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, River State, has announced the extension of the ongoing third phase continuous voter registration CVR exercise for another 2 weeks. The Resident Electoral Commissioner, INEC, in River State, Johnson Alalibo Sinikiem, in a statement revealed that the exercise, which was initially scheduled to end on July 10, has been extended to Sunday, July 26. The statement disclosed that the exercise will now hold each day of the week, including Saturdays and Sundays between 9 a.m. and 3 p.m. at the various INEC state and LGA offices in River State. Alalibo Sinikiem noted that the approved extension is aimed at ensuring that all eligible Nigerians, particularly those who recently attained the age of 18 years, are given ample opportunity to register and participate in the democratic process. He said those seeking to transfer, replace, or update their voters' registration details are also encouraged to take advantage of the extension by visiting cvr.inecnigeria.org. The Commission also informed the general public that effective from today, Wednesday, July 8, that fresh registrants can now start and complete their registrations online without visiting an INEC office. The statement therefore reiterated the commitment of the Commission to ensuring that every eligible Nigerian participates in the democratic processes as INEC prepares for the 2027 general elections. A federal high court sitting in Port Harcourt has dismissed suits against a Nigeria Democratic Congress, chairman of NDC, Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, and governorship candidate of NDC, Chief Dumo Lulu Briggs. One of the governorship aspirants of NDC, Kings Nyawaji, had approached the court with an originating summons challenging the emergence of Chief Dumolulu Briggs as governorship candidate of the party and alleged exclusion during the party governorship primary. Ibim Dokubo, who is the counsel to Dumolulu Briggs, in his reply to the originating summon, challenged the jurisdiction of the court to entertain the suit and lack of locus standi of the plaintiff to institute the action. Today FM's Uchendo Ejowo reports that when the matter came up in court, the plaintiff, Kings Nwawaji, through his counsel, filed an application to discontinue the matter, and his application was not opposed by the defendants and the presiding judge. Justice Mohammed Turaki, in his ruling, dismissed the suit. Addressing newsmen outside courtroom, counsel to Duma Lulu Briggs Ibim Dokubo, after narrating the issue in contention and what transpired in court, said with the ruling of the court, the coast is clear for his client to contest the 2027 general elections. Let's listen in to what was said.
Our position was that the court obviously was bereft of jurisdiction to hear and determine the matter on the ground, first, that the action was commenced after the mandatory 14 days as prescribed by the Constitution, and again, that having not participated in the primaries, so he didn't have the local standard to have filed the action in the first place. And these are the major prongs of our preliminary objection. But we also filed a very robust response to the originating summons. But thankfully, for some good reasons, he decided to discontinue the matter. The coast is clear for him to prepare himself and go for the general election in 2027.
Speaking in an interview with newsmen at the court premises, the governorship candidate of NDC, Chief Duma Lulu Briggs, expressed happiness over the outcome of the legal battle, a situation which he described as beginning of his victory in 2027 general election. Lulu Briggs said he will win the 2027 governorship election in River State, and that when he wins, even his oppositions and enemies will be happy with the transformation that will be recorded in the state.
But as we heard today, that the supremacy of party and the party spirit prevail. For me, this is, the disguised audit of our readiness, to take over the realms of authority here in River State and bring peace. See how this matter was resolved? As stunning as people thought it was, we were able to resolve it. So we're going to bring peace to River State through our involvement in the next administration.
You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news and foreign stories. Stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today 95.1 FM.
Welcome back. A youth activist and indigene of Ihu-Bogo community in Ahoda East local government area of River State, Hector Ekekita, has accused the Obagi Oil Field Host Community Development Trust Fund Board of Trustee Chairman Hopeson DK for alleged misappropriation of funds. He called on the chairman, DK, to properly account for the expenditure of Ekpeye people, stressing that the aim of the PIA has been defeated by inefficient delivery of projects. Hector also called on multinationals involved in the Obagi oil field to suspend the release of funds until conclusion of the investigation.
We are calling on the general public, the federal government especially, and the Total Energy E&P Nigeria Limited, not to release or allow the Hopes in Decay BOT board members to access our fund for now, because there is irregularity of misuse of appropriation fund of the host communities. We have never seen this kind of recklessness leadership where you don't respect anybody, you don't even respect the community.
He called on the federal, state and local government to intervene and probe what he described as the ongoing favoritism game being played with the resources of the people of Ekpeye.
Call on the general public, on the federal government and the state government, likewise to Ahoda East local government chairman place and Ahoda West, to look into the problem of stewardship accountability, that we are asking Hopes in Dike and Chibu to come and account properly of what they have spent so far for the past 3 years in the PIE of Ekpeye envelope. Ekpeye have two types of envelope: the envelope of the consigned host communities, and we also have that of Ekpeye clan.
In the meantime, the Obagi Oil Fields Host Communities Development Trust, Obagi HCDT, has condemned what it described as a deliberate and calculated attempt to tarnish its reputation through allegations of gross financial misconduct being circulated in social media space. Chairman of the Board of Trustees, High Chief Dike Hopeson Dike, was reacting to accusations made by one Hector Ekakita against him, board member Chibo Eligwe, and the trust. In a voice note being circulated in the social media space, High Chief DK Hopeson DK maintained that both his personal reputation and the credibility of the Obagi HCDT have been built over the years through integrity, transparency, and impactful community development. He said the trust would not allow anyone whom he described as being known for causing division and confusion within the Ekpeye ethnic nationality and beyond to undermine its hard-earned image and achievements.
I'm not surprised knowing that incidents of blackmail. Someone had earlier reached out to me before today that he sent some information against me to him, requesting for an audience, and I said I would not give time to a blackmailer because I have nothing to hide. Made far-reaching allegations about contract award in his community and the management of a prayer fund. And records are there for people to verify, and I pity him because he will surely answer for these allegations.
The Obagi HCDT board chairman, High Chief DK Hopeson DK, further stated that the trust has consistently upheld transparency in its operations by convening town hall meetings across all 5 host community clusters where comprehensive accounts of its stewardship and project implementation were presented to stakeholders. He questioned why Hector Ekakita allegedly failed to attend the town hall meeting at Ahoda town, insisting that anyone making allegations against the trust must be prepared to substantiate such claims before the appropriate legal authorities.
The law is settled that the onus is on who alleges to prove. He has made allegations. He must provide documentary or oral evidence to substantiate these far criminal allegations against my person as a trust. They are very prepared for him, and he should be expecting that he must call to the answer. I've instructed my lawyer to write formally to the police, DSS. This is a cyber bullying, and he has made criminal allegations against him.
High Chief DK Hopeson DK also dismissed claims relating to the presentation of the trust's financial records in foreign currency, explaining that the law establishing host communities development at the Obagi HCDT remains committed to transparency, accountability, and sustainable development across its host communities. The people of Odegu Kingdom in Emohua local government area of Rivers State has expressed sadness and outrage by the horrific attack on the peaceful community of Rumodogu 2 on Monday, 6th July. The people recalled how while innocent residents were asleep in their homes, yet to be identified assailants invaded the community, killed some individuals and destroyed valuable properties. In a statement by the spokesman of Odegu Agenda, Kachi Robinson, said the cowardly and reprehensible act is an assault not only on the people of Rumodogu 2, but on the collective peace, security, and values of the entire Odegu Kingdom. The statement condemned what it describes as senseless violence in its entirety and extended their deepest condolences to the families who have lost their loved ones and pray that Almighty God grants the departed eternal rest while comforting those left behind. The Odegu Agenda therefore called on the government of Rivers State and all relevant security agencies to treat the attack with the urgency it deserves. Justice must be swift and decisive, not only to provide closure for the affected families, but also to deter future acts of criminality, just as they further urge the government to strengthen security across Odegu communities to restore public confidence and reassure the people that their lives and property remain protected. On the foreign scene, the United States said it has carried out what it described as powerful airstrikes against Iran in response to attacks on 3 commercial vessels in the Strait of Hormuz. In a statement posted on X, the U.S. Central Command said the strikes were aimed at imposing what it called heavy costs on Iran for targeting commercial shipping. The U.S. military also accused Iran of violating the ceasefire that took effect on April 8, describing the reported attacks as dangerous and unjustified. While the ceasefire remains in place, sporadic violence has continued in the Gulf region, including reported attacks on commercial vessels and retaliatory military action by the United States. The operation marks the first U.S. strike on Iran since similar air raids carried out late last month, which Washington also said were in response to attacks on commercial shipping allegedly carried out by Iranian forces. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. Former Kaduna Governor's wife, Asiya El-Rufai, has appealed to President Bola Tinubu over husband's detention. INEC has extended the continuous voter registration exercise in Rivers State to 2 weeks, We told you that Federal High Court sitting in Rivers State has dismissed suits against Rivers State NDC governorship candidate Chief Dumolulu Briggs. And on the foreign scene, U.S. has launched strikes on Iran over attacks on commercial ships. That was the news. Is edited by Uchendu Ejowo. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com, Facebook Today 95.1 FM, Instagram Today FM 951, X Today FM 951. You can also join our YouTube live at Today 95.1 FM. I'm Don Wilson. Thank you for listening. Have a great afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Live. Please listen to this infomercial.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko, for herbal medicine, when they produce strong, correct medicine, they take it, they support with country healthcare system. Country man, correct, holistic, ogbonge herbal medicine, they know they come out for public anyhow, like a big basket. Food gram, as every Christmas, Sabi boundary, seeking a self Sabi medicine will pass them. After all, monkey smart now, because tree near tree is a forest. Heritage International will use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition wey don become ugbarugba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International offices wey near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now we.
Hello and welcome to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts, and at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat,
infertility is seen in couples whenever a man and a woman is able to stay together for at least 1 year, which is equal to 12 months, without being able to get pregnancy so that they can get fruit of the womb. It is of two types. We have primary infertility, and the second one is called secondary infertility. Primary infertility is seen when a man and a woman have stayed together for at least a year and they are unable to conceive. But in secondary infertility, a man and a woman have been able to have issues or to have even only one, but they intend to get more, which is not forthcoming. That is secondary infertility. So whenever there is infertility, it is very important for the two to join hands together and go for investigations. What makes a man the father of any child is the quality of the semen coming from the man. That a man is able to perform doesn't make him the father of any child. What is coming from a man is gotten from the testicles. In some men, the number of sperm cells can drop, a situation that we call oligospermia. In some, the cells may not even be there at all, a situation that is called azoospermia. Some men do experience a situation where what is coming from them is nothing but only water. All the qualities are not there. There are many factors that can make a man to come under these conditions, part of which is drug abuse. There are some medications that some men do take that are spermicidal. That is, they are killers of the cells that makes a man the father of any child. Not only this, it is possible when a man is exposed to very high temperature, particularly the private part, for the cells to die or get weakened. And that is why the nature in its basis did not put the testicles inside our abdomen, because the process of spermatogenesis does not require very high temperature. That is why they are kept in the sac under there, so that the temperature can be a mild one. Not only this, infections that men have suffered from, whether in the past or in the recent, can also destroy all the cells. Even some before their puberty, if they suffer from mumps infection, a viral infection, it can destroy all the tissues that are supposed to produce the cells. Some do suffer from sexually transmitted infections that have been able to get deep into the testicles and destroy all the cells. At times, hormonal imbalance can also affect the quality of semen a man produces. All this can make the man to be the cause of infertility in his family. In women, it is possible for challenges to also result from infection. Infections that are poorly treated in women can make a woman to suffer from serious lower abdominal pains, which can spread upward and tend to block the fallopian tube. In some women, drug abuse can be the challenge. Some women, without even having any issue, they take to lifestyle of taking contraceptives, pills, or injections that they use to prevent pregnancy without having any issue. And this can cause hormonal imbalance and disrupt all their fertility profile to the extent that when the time comes that they have the desire for this, they may not be able to get it. Not only this, some have done repeated abortions that perforate the uterus, or the uterus has been destroyed, or the layers are not complete again. Under that condition, when a woman conceives, in less than 8 weeks, it will drop. Some have fibroid, a mass growing inside the lumen of the uterus that is not giving enough space for pregnancy to grow to maturity. And that's why we say, under this condition, we have to first agree on how to get out of the challenge. And how do one get out of challenge? It is by visiting a competent healthcare giver who will be able to do investigations and know what the root cause of the problem is. It may be from man, it may be from the woman of the house, and at times it can be from both of them. But once the root cause of the challenge is determined, the way out will not be far-fetched. Anytime there is infertility in families, we do advise that mutual understanding is very important. For more enlightenment and advice, the number you can call is 080-33-111-946. 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. Thank you.
All right. You've been listening to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. 080-33-111-946. Let's take our sponsor's message. Don't go away. We shall be right back.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko, for herbal medicine, where they produce strong, correct medicine, they take the support with country health care system. Liman, correct bekelistic ogbonge herbal medicine, they know they come out for public anyhow like a big basket. Full ground as every Christmas have been boundary. Sickness self sabi medicine will pass them. After all, monkey smart now because tree near tree is our forest. Heritage International go use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become ubarugba for for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
You're welcome back to Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts, and at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Until we come your way again, remain blessed.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
A few weeks ago, during their World Cup match against Brazil, Morocco's football squad made history. For 25 minutes, not one of their players on the pitch had been born in Morocco. In fact, 19 of the 26 players on their World Cup squad are foreign-born. And Morocco isn't alone. This year, nearly a quarter of the players at the World Cup are competing representing countries they weren't born in. It's by far the highest proportion ever. So today we're looking at why this is and how players choose which country to play for. I'm Hannah, and this is What in the World from the BBC World Service. So first, before we get into this, I want to lay out some basic facts. So you probably know each squad at the World Cup has 26 players, and several teams have got a squad this year where the majority of players were born abroad. So I'm talking DR Congo, Morocco, Bosnia and Herzegovina, Haiti, Algeria, and Curacao, which is no longer in the tournament, actually had 25 foreign-born players, so only one of those players was born on the Caribbean island itself. Now, these players frequently come from the diaspora, and that's, for those who don't know, a group of people who don't live in the country where their family comes from, but they still have their heritage and their traditions wherever they live. So how are football fans feeling about foreign-born players on their squad? Here are some voice notes we got from you guys.
Hello, my name is Surtado Stiviana. So for me, it doesn't matter where a player was born. Cape Verde is a country with a huge diaspora. Many of us were born or raised abroad, but our roots are deeply anchored in Cape Verde. When a player chooses to wear the Cape Verde jersey with pride, to defend our flag and represent our people with passion, they are one of us.
Hey you all, my name is NJ Rosha. Curacao is a multicultural island. Most of our players were born overseas because their parents or families built lives abroad, especially in the Netherlands. They are one of us. If you have Curacao in your heart, if you respect the flag, the people, and the culture, we celebrate you the same.
Hi, my name is Bushra. I'm Moroccan, born and raised in Paris, living in Dubai. Personally, I don't think it matters if our players were born in Morocco or abroad. Morocco has always considered their diaspora part of the nation. They remind us Moroccans around the world that distance doesn't change who you are.
We're going to find out more about this now from Fernando Duarte, who is a BBC journalist who is from Brazil. Hey, Fernando.
Hey, Hannah, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
My voice is a bit sore because I was watching Brazil early this week, and they decided to score last-minute equalizer, and I lost the plot totally because I was so nervous.
Oh, no worries whatsoever. We love the excitement. I was wondering if you could just start off by laying out some of the different reasons, some of the different factors why some players do play for other countries.
It's becoming a modern phenomenon because of two basic things, I think, is globalization and migration. A lot of players are realizing now that they have the chance to either represent their country of origin, like the origin of their families, or they can actually represent another nationality because they are basically living in another country. It's like me living in the UK for 25 years, and if I decided to play for England instead of playing for Brazil.
Which would you play for? Would you play for Brazil or for England?
I would play for Brazil because I still feel I would still feel a connection to the country. But if I wasn't good enough to play for Brazil, perhaps I would choose England, and that's how many footballers may do it sometimes. It's opportunistic, but also a matter of the heart. Some players will think with their heads. They think, okay, I haven't got a chance to get into the French squad, but my parents came from somewhere else. I can try to play for that somewhere else. And why should you blame them? It's their job, isn't it? It's how they make their living, and it's their chance of being at the pinnacle of their sport.
So just briefly, can you explain what the rules are around this?
Well, the rules changed a lot since they first were established in 1962. It was when FIFA decided to create rules because you had players representing different countries in different World Cups. Now you have to have a clear connection to the country, which includes being naturalized citizen of a country after many years, or you have to have access to nationalities because of birth or blood ties. And you cannot have played in competitive matches at senior level for another country. For example, if Neymar decided, Brazil's not picking me up, I want to get citizenship of another country and play for another country, it wouldn't be possible anymore. There's a limit of age, 21 years old. Yeah, there's several restrictions that were put in place, but also several ways in which the use of foreign-born players have been normalized in a way.
And a huge part of this is down to recruitment. Is there a country, Fernando, that is particularly good at recruiting?
Well, I think the most famous is Morocco, with 19 players born abroad. So in the 2010s, there was a proper drive from Moroccan footballing authorities towards countries where there were huge populations from Moroccan immigrants. I'm talking about the Netherlands, France, Belgium. They scouted there. And these players started being integrated to the team, and you can see that the difference has been made in the terms of the Morocco results. It's undeniable that the players from abroad helped. Morocco finished in fourth place in the 2022 World Cup. It's the first African nation to ever reach the semifinals. And in the current tournament, they are the best African nation overall. So, yeah, there is a model to be followed. And I think one of the consequences that you have so many other African nations with increasing foreign-born players in their squads is to follow Morocco's lead.
So besides the countries that we've already discussed, we've also got countries like I mentioned before, DR Congo, Haiti, Algeria, Bosnia and Herzegovina, who have got squads that are filled with foreign-born players. And it's a really interesting group of countries, Fernando. I'm wondering, do they have things in common that explain why they have so many foreign players?
Well, you got it right, Hannah. They do have things in common. Some of them have a huge tradition, a colonial tradition, like in the case of Algeria and Morocco. Yeah. They had people going to and fro the colonial matrix, as we say. But in the case of Bosnia, there's a war, right? Yeah. A lot of Bosnians were spread across Europe. And a lot of their descendants are born in countries like Switzerland, Germany. And now their offspring decide to represent the birth nation of their parents.
Fernando, I want to just play you this message that we got from Almin Herkic, who was born in Luxembourg, but his parents come from Bosnia and Herzegovina, and they, like so many others, fled during the Bosnian War in the 90s.
I mean, Bosnia and Herzegovina is a country that not so long ago experienced genocide and faced attempts to erase its people. Because of that history, we are incredibly proud of the diaspora around the world. We are a small country with a huge heart, and we are proud of every player who chooses to represent Bosnia and Herzegovina. Seeing them wear the Bosnia and Herzegovina shirt is a reminder that despite everything our nation has endured, our people stayed connected across the world.
So, Fernando, what have the players themselves said about the decisions that they make when it comes to playing for another team?
Yeah, they speak. They say it's a decision that they make with their heart. They're never going to say, yeah, I chose this country because it's an easy way for the World Cup. They always say that they felt a sense of belonging for the nations they adopted, but some are really more vocal about that. And the Moroccan foreign-born players, for example, they talk about the efforts of their parents as migrants in the new countries of living and how they wanted to pay back the sacrifice that their parents put on. You find out that these players, they are very loyal to the countries they choose. Once they choose a flag, they stick with it. I mean, they have to stick with it, but they also they buy into the idea that they belong to their nation.
Yeah, you can see why that would happen. Fernando, thank you so much for speaking to us. Muito obrigada.
De nada. It was a pleasure.
Well, that's it from me today. Thank you so much for joining us. I'm Hannah Gelbart. This is What in the World from the BBC World Service, and we'll see you soon.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
This is the breakdown
from BBC Pidgin.
Tech companies like Meta, Alpha A, X, and Generative Artificial Intelligence don't enter gbege for Nigeria sake of alleged anti-competitive practices and unauthorized news content. This they come after Nigerian President Bola Tinubu direct the competition regulator for Nigeria to investigate major technology companies where they operate for the country. The Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Agency, FCCPC, on Monday talk say them go chook eyes inside the complaints when Nigerian media groups carry come against these companies. Nigerian Press Organization, where they represent newspaper owners, journalist unions, broadcasters, and online publishers, now carry the complaint go meet Nigerian authorities. Tori be say Alphabet A, Meta, and X never respond to requests from Tori people for comments. This investigation fit give Nigeria a chance to test their ability to regulate global digital platforms where their search, social media, and AI products don't change how Tori companies they share news and how them they make money from them. According to the FCCPC, them go chook eye for the allegations of market dominance, anti-competitive conduct, the way people they thief or collect content, or commercial use of copyrighted news and broadcast content, and how them they use journalistic material to train generative AI models. The regulators say the investigation no go assume say any offense they yet, and all parties get the chance to present information before them go conclude. For more on this story, enter bbcnewspidgin.com and follow us for all our social media platforms, including TikTok and WhatsApp channel.
That's not the breakdown
from BBC Pidgin.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
That is the sound of really heavy rain. Last week in Ghana, Nigeria, Ivory Coast, and other countries across West Africa, this sound was everywhere. We're in rainy season for lots of countries, but last week was extreme. The intense rain led to severe flooding. You might have seen videos online. Deep water, filled gutters, and lots of people trying to get to safety. Hundreds of people had to be rescued. Some sadly died.
Many people are genuinely afraid every time the clouds gather again. No one should have to fear losing their home or life every time it rains, and that is the situation that we have here in Accra.
Extreme weather events are becoming more and more common. While Europe is suffering with extreme heat waves, parts of Africa are being hit by this intense rain. In this episode, we look at what happened, how much climate change is a factor, and what other things made this rain so dangerous. I'm Emma Louise, and this is What in the World from the BBC World Service. Let's speak to BBC West Africa reporter Makiwachi Okafor. He's in Lagos. Hi Makiwachi, how are you?
Hi, I'm good. How are you doing?
Good, thank you. It's so good to have you with us. What can you tell us about the scale of the flooding? How many people were affected?
this has impacted Ghana, Lagos, which is exactly where I am right now, Benin Republic, and I've seen reports from Togo also. Now, there's been casualties recorded in at least 2 countries, being Ivory Coast, where authorities have said 59 people have died following the floods, and in Ghana, the authorities are saying at least 12 people have died. People woke up across many countries here in West Africa to see their houses flooded, businesses submerged under the waters, and it's been quite really sad and unfortunate how things have unfolded in the past couple of days and weeks.
We've got some voice notes from some of you in countries that were affected. Here's one from Lagos in Nigeria.
Hi, my name is Ola. The road leading to my gym gets flooded whenever there's heavy rain. So even if I get there before it starts raining, I'm always worried that it could begin raining while I'm walking out. And if that happens, the road becomes flooded and I can end up waiting for hours before it's safe to leave. It also affects my work. When the roads are flooded, I can't move around freely. Now, my biggest concern is that this seems to be happening more often, and I worry about how it affects people's daily lives.
This is Charmaline in Ivory Coast.
It affects me in different ways. The first one being obviously the raining season. I am somebody that needs the sun to be well. On a second point, it affects me economically speaking, due to the floodings. It affects the transportations a lot. Down the road of my house, the road is completely destroyed due to the erosion water. We should be more prepared.
And here's Jacqueline in Ghana.
Even after the rain stopped, the city is still struggling. The traffic is unbelievable. Many people are genuinely afraid every time the clouds gather again. But for me, what stood out wasn't just the amount of rain, but how vulnerable the city is. Now, flooding has become something we almost expect every rainy season, but we can't keep treating it as a normal occurrence because we need better drainage, stronger planning, long-term planning. In fact, proper enforcement against building in waterways and a quicker support for people affected. No one should have to fear losing their home or life every time it rains, and that is the situation that we have here in Accra.
Thank you for sending those, guys. Makawachi, let's get back to you. So, rainy season happens every year, but infrastructure issues have made it worse, right?
Well, it's complicated because it's a mix of many things. Now, beyond the increased rainfalls, which experts have tied to climate change, cities like Accra or Lagos or Abidjan or Cotonou have seen ballooning urbanization. Lots of young people are leaving the rural areas and they're moving to the urban cities for better opportunities. I, for one, for example, I moved from a smaller part of Nigeria, which is the southeastern part, and I've moved to Lagos, which is Nigeria's commercial capital. Now, because of this sharp urbanization, structures are being built in places that ideally wouldn't have houses. These places are meant to be more or less wetlands or floodplains or even canals that are meant to sort of channel and, taking all the waters that are coming from the rains. But now, because of this urbanization and the increase in buildings, it has impacted on the pressure the cities are feeling. Also, there is also a big problem with waste management in these cities. Plastic hasn't been banned here, so you see waterways and gutters are clogged. And when this happens, it kind of also affects where ideally the water will be channeled out from, and then we see flooding happening in the roads and into homes. So these are sort of structural problems that have also contributed to the issue that we're seeing in cities like Lagos and Accra and Cotonou and beyond.
How have the various governments been responding to everything?
Well, in Ghana, I know that even this morning and this week, the authorities have put out a statement to say that more rains are expected, and now they're actually making efforts to move people. Ivory Coast also have sounded similar warning, and also in Nigeria. I know that those who have been impacted have gotten some level of relief, and some of them have also been moved out of their homes, especially people who stay in informal settlements. Ghana also demolished structures that is said were in places where it shouldn't be. For example, the places I've talked about, built on canals, built in places that ideally should take the rainwater. Those are sort of the efforts that the authorities in these countries have been trying to put in place to see that at least people are not impacted by the floods.
Makiwachi, thank you so much for speaking to us. Stay safe.
Thank you. I will be safe.
I wanted to get a bit more on how climate change might be affecting this. This is Sophia Herod, who is a weather reporter at the BBC.
Climate change is going to have a really big impact on this area specifically because climate change allows for more moisture to be in the air, which means that more rainfall is possible. So with these heavy rainfall events that we're seeing most recently in parts of West Africa, they will become more regular and they could be potentially even more catastrophic. And there could potentially even be not just these heavy rainfall events, but longer periods of drought and consequence from these sorts of events. Also, there's pleas from climate scientists to come up with strategies in order to improve the daily lives of people who will be at risk of some of these heavy rainfall events and long-term droughts that we could see in the future as a result of climate change.
There are several videos circulating online of people in Ghana helping out their neighbours who've been impacted by the floods. We reached out to two women working in their community and they sent us this voice note.
Hi, my name is Laura from Maraba, and we have been putting together relief efforts to help the community and the most affected families in Chado. The number of lives that have been lost is quite staggering.
Hi, my name is Abigail Kabiru. I've been working with Laura from Maraba Booth. When I walked out of my front door and just went a couple streets down, I saw the devastation amongst my neighbours, literally. And I remember Laura posted online saying, hey, what can we do as a community? And I said, look, I'm coming to you. We've received so many donations of food, clothing, everything you could think of, water, all the necessities, and to be able to be in the community and make a direct impact on those affected has been incredible.
And right now, it's just not sufficient for people to say, oh, pray for Accra, pray for Ghana. That is not going to cut it. We need real action, we need real change, so we don't end up in the same cycle again.
Thanks for listening. I'm Emma Louisa Manchia, and this is What in the World from the BBC World Service. See you soon.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiapo.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now, make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody.
Yeah! The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
Today is business. Today is a new trend for your businesses. We give you all the information you need to grow your business, new ideas and innovations that keep you earning more and staying relevant.
Every day, we engage in business, buying and selling, trading, and exchanging of services as individuals or as a country. Money goes round, it goes up and down. But have you ever wondered what business is all about? And have you ever wondered how you can stand out in your business?
Today FM has got you covered every Wednesday between the hours of 1 p.m. to 2 p.m.
Learn all you need from professionals on how the country runs its business affairs and how you can be an outstanding entrepreneur and grow your business.
Business Today.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.